Time to read a book.
Oh shit, we reading?
Nerds.
Nerds!
That was very rude and uncalled for. I don't appreciate that.
Oh my god,
Well-
is that Haza?
No,
Twitch.tv zone Haza?
no. Do not perceive
Hi, I'm
me.
Haza.
I've heard the
Oh,
legend.
yeah, Haza.
Is it true you're made of cardboard?
Yes.
Oh wait, shit, I don't have cardboard Haza on here. What am I doing?
I was about to ask you.
That's only from when I'm not here.
Oh, you know what? That's a good point. He has a point.
Like, before
that
the
is
stream
true.
started- Like, before the stream started, I was gonna ask if you could, like, use Haza's reactive as cardboard Haza.
I was tempted.
It just works better if I'm not here. That's the joke. Like, I love, like, going to watching old streams and just seeing it there. It makes me happy.
What are we doing, CG?
We are going through Candlekeep.
Oh my god!
For those who do not know, Candlekeep is is an anthology series set in a giant library fortress in the world of Faerun. That place, what is familiar with the Baldur's Gate 3. They've provided us a multitude of different one-shots at different levels, and this is the second one-shot. Originally designed for second-level players, but souped up a little by me to make sure it's a little bit more interesting. Me over on the side.
Yes, I made CG
Uh,
sideways tonight. Also,
yes.
there are Discord reactives for us, but I'm holding those until our characters are introduced.
Yeah.
Excellent. But that's the general gist of it. Whatever one shot happens is going to be radically different from the last one. So the last one, all my players got stuck in an extra dimensional mansion and had to get out. It was an escape room.
I like
This
the fairy
one-
dragons.
A lot of asshole fairy dragon time, yes.
Wait, so why is it not called a bookkeep?
Yeah, where are all
They're
the
not
candles?
candles,
I was
candles
promised
in the
candles.
light. Yeah, what
Is
the
this
fuck?
not
Books?
this not the Yankee Candle warehouse?
Because it is not where things are kept. It is a keep like the building. And it's shaped like a candle because there's a candle at top.
I'm
See,
not-
you can even see it in the art.
I'm not sure I follow.
I thought it was because you read by candlelight.
Dude, does anyone here remember like having not a DS but a Game Boy SP with the little
Yeah.
flip, or just Game Boy in general, and trying to
Yeah.
play a Game Boy late at night?
I'll do you
Uh-huh.
one better. I had the
Uh-huh.
Game Boy Color Light, and that shit would like you would only get like a week's worth of playtime with that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
That thing would just drain your batteries, but the only alternative playing at night was to either leave the light on or wait for the fucking streetlights to pass by your car.
Yep. Punk, what do you think? What are your thoughts? Thank you, Punk.
Boy, I got no thoughts. I was watching a TikTok of a firefighter, like...
Why are you
telling
watching TikTok?
a
We're
story of-
starting!
I'm sorry!
I'm officially at this point. I'm making.
Maybe they should have kept TikTok banned at this rate. Like,
It was YouTube Shorts. Let me be real.
At
Oh.
this point, I feel like we need to have cardboard punk.
No! No!
Hi,
I'm not
Punk.
GC! No!
Finish to the cardboard dimension!
I am not
Join me,
GC
Punk.
Doodles! No!
join me in the cardboard
No.
dimension.
No. No, I refuse. Do not cardboard me. You can make me into a marketable plushie as long as I get a cut, but do not cardboard me!
I don't know. Wiley is on board and willing.
Huh. Punkyard plushie. Right, marking that down.
Punk
But
Scrungly.
yes. With us tonight is the Farting Tarts. Haza is
Who?
his name. Joseph Mo Joseph.
That is my name, and yes, I fucking full legal name on blast. Thank you.
And one punkyard dog, soon to be trapped in the
Oh!
cardboard dimension. But I'm looking forward to this group. This is a great group, and a lot of fun stuff going forward, I'll say. Do we want to hop right into it, or do we want to shill first?
Let's hop right into it.
All right,
Yeah.
shill later.
Yeah.
Tweetums, thank you for the follow. Hi, tweets.
Hi, tweets.
They haven't?
Apparently,
Tweet
tweets is
Tams.
not
Followed you already?
following.
How dare?
How dare?
The year is 1492 DR, the year of 3 ships sailing. The town of Elturel has returned from the first of the Hells, Vernus. Duke Ulder Ravengard lords over the city of Baldur's Gate, jewel of the Sword Coast. The event convinces the high houses of the city that the city needs more defenses and call upon military consultant Enver Gortash to aid them. Dire times lie ahead for the realm, but that is a story for another day, another time. Instead, we focus ourselves a few days' travel from Baldur's Gate to the south to find a beacon amidst a sea of uncertainty. The proud library fortress of Candlekeep, a bastion of learning, education, and timelessness. Hours melt away amidst the sound of turning pages and bound knowledge. To the outside world there is not to be seen but a solitary keep and the glowing light at its apex. But within, the place to put up one's shoes and enjoy some silent, cozy reading. But oh, what stories to read! Candlekeep is a host to many a book, great and small, informative and dull, safe and dangerous. For every book tells a story, and any good story has a touch of conflict. Perhaps a mystery buried within, begging to be uncovered. Perhaps a squabble over the first breadcrumb marker that falls from the written word. Perhaps a poor soul who can find salvation in the table of contents. Indeed, though the walls of the fortress are cozy, danger still hides if you still read between the lines. We find ourselves once more at the large doors and keeps. The large doors of the keep. Many guard stationed, as was last time, seeing many a visitor. Whereas last time a group of 4 was led by a caravan driven by a tiefling. This time, there are actually each individual riding upon horses. As they begin to approach the gate, a dragonborn man, copper scaling, steps forward to receive them. He holds up his hand, issuing a motion for the riders to stop. They take his message to heart, and as they each get off their horse, they begin to walk forward. Copper dragonborn man shouts to all. Visitors, please step forward. Declare your intent. And be prepared to be dressed down by the guards. So, go ahead and start with.
Oh dear.
Let's go ahead and start with Punk.
What?
We're starting with you.
I see.
Who steps forward from these 3 horses? Who
love
makes
it.
their way first?
I love a good old punk. What?
I think it's because it's like regulation and stuff. Like Reg will be pretty much ready to go.
Where I apparently did not write down her height. A medium-sized drow woman. Shut up! Didn't have her height. I guess I didn't roll it and write it down. Shut up! Long, whitish gray hair, twin braids. There's like sharp jewels at the end. Darker gray skin with some, what's the word? Not petechiae, that's blood. What is that? Fuck me.
Valitigo.
Yeah.
Or Vitiligo.
I was trying to look up the pronunciation. Thank you. I was trying to see if it was the G or the silent. With some vitiligo right beneath her jaw, like underneath her lip.
Not to run Punk's flow, but it should be known we have an image for this character as well.
I know.
Yes, we do.
Okay.
But also, just I didn't know if anyone would be listening. Shut up.
Yeah.
The descriptions are fun, though.
Yeah.
As you make your way to the front, the guards approaches you. Name?
I apparently didn't transfer things out. So Silam Beirund.
The key was waiting for the name target.
Oh, I see. I jumped the gun. I'm sorry.
All right. What is your intent with Candlekeep?
Do a job. Make money.
Mercenary work. If we have needs, then we shall call upon you. Go ahead and proceed into the inner walls, but do not visit into the houses of rest or any of the other buildings there within until you are properly vetted.
He gives a curt nod and walks in the told direction.
Okay. Let's see who's up next.
If I may, CG,
Yes.
if Silam's gone and going, considering our character's relationship, my character is very likely extremely close behind her.
I suppose that makes sense. If you would like, why don't you go ahead and 1 second. Sorry, I just put something down. Why don't you go ahead and follow up?
Walking very closely behind Silam is less a man, less of a tiefling and more this vessel of skin. A vessel that houses the soul of a broken, hateful man. His skin is not only this ashen gray, but there's a distinct pale undertone to it. If this man was not walking and talking, you could very easily mistake him for a corpse. His skin is worn taut and oddly sullen in some places, despite his distinct musculature, which is coated in layers of drow leathers and scales made of infernal iron. This firm layer of armor coats a body decorated in scars and this tattoo adjacent brush stroke of crimson that crawls up from somewhere unseen up his neck and into his right eye. This soulless blackened void that seems to reach farther than the pits of his eyes would normally allow. The sunken void on the right side of his face is mirrored by this bright beacon of red that burns from a similar abyss on the left side of his face. Erupting from the peak of his forehead are these two twisted and curled spires of keratin that slowly degrade in color from the initial stone-like hue. These horns nestle themselves into these rough and wavy curtains of hair, which, despite its initial appearance, is not white. Rather, it's completely devoid of all color as it drapes across his admittedly well-formed jaw structure. The face is firm and cut while his expression is cold and serious. This man, if you could even call him that, carries himself like an officer, like a general, stern and disciplined, but he also carries an aura of predatory hunger and malice, like a wolf searching for its next kill. He holds this air of unrelenting disdain for anyone unfortunate enough to be on the pointed end of his blade. This is not a man who has simply seen battle. This is a man who has lived war. As he approaches the Dragonborn guard, before the Dragonborn guard is able to speak, like address him proper, he simply goes, "Solaire, protection duty." Not quite a shout answer Bob intro to my character, but
It is impressive nonetheless.
thank you.
Protection duty.
With this
Kind of
one.
glances on. Sorry.
With this one. Gesturing to Asylum.
Pair then. That'll be useful if you are deemed useful to Candlekeep. Same deal. Stay within the main gates. Do not approach any of the buildings. Someone will come for you.
Solaire, without saying another word, will walk forward to meet Silam, but go no further.
The last rider approaches. This one, not seemingly with the other two who came together, but instead kind of approaching at a similar time. Like travelers who met at a crossroads. The last one, Haza, would you be so kind?
So dismounting from the horse is a very fresh-faced young adventurer type. Standing at like, God, I need to convert it for you guys. I wrote it down. 6'4", hulking, like very well built, but very very young and fresh-faced. He dismounts the horse and kind of, with like a sense of wonder and excitement, kind of looks over Candlekeep and excitedly yet very stiffly, with a sense of nervousness that as one like on a first day of school or a first day of a new job, kind of approaches the guard and a little bit too loudly goes, "Regulus Achios."
The guard is just a little bit taken back, but he does notice the look of wonder in your eyes, for lack of a better term, eagerness, and he looks easy. What is your intent, Candlekeep?
Well, I'm here to some mercenary work and to he kind of takes a bit of a breath in, to get some experience.
Understood. Greenhorn, huh?
Well, don't think I have those. Kind of like brushes his hair. Oh, wait, you meant... kind of gets a little embarrassed, stiffly, like stiffens up at the note that he just completely misread.
Oh, I love him already.
The guard looks at you, and it's just like... Regulus, you get the sense, like, this guard has been here for a while. He's seen a lot. He's seen a lot of people come and go. Fresh-faced adventurers like you aren't too uncommon. But he still kind of gives a slight shake of the head with a small smirk. Don't worry about it. This is certainly one of the better places to dip your toes in. Still, regulations and everything, I'm going to need you to stand on over at the inside of the gate. Do not enter any of the other buildings until you are properly vetted.
Yes, we'll do, sir. Kind of bows his head.
The Dragonborn... Sorry.
And then he kind of stiffly follows Solaire and Salam.
As the somewhat out of place Regulus meets up with the other two, or rather follows them, should be more apt. You see as another female drow and a male wood elf wearing similar guard clothes and currently as well as heraldry approach the doors. They promptly open it, and as the three of you approach, two more guards as well as the dragonborn kind of take a arrow approach outside of it, shrinking down the outside as the two guards follow you in. That will be your escorts. You're not going far. However, you are still needed. Stay here until someone comes out to evaluate you. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Solaire will look to this man, like, very obviously, like, with his expression registering what he's saying, and he will just simply turn away and not really say anything to him. But he does acknowledge him.
Alright. The female drow decides to be the one to head on off, and as you notice that the drow, instead of heading from where you are, you can see most of the buildings around here. A large number of small, like, smaller buildings, as well as some larger ones that appear to be built into the walls. A couple really substantial ones on your left. You can see some stables off in the far end. There's a dog in one of them.
Is it a good dog?
Rolling a d20.
Roll for good boy.
The answer is yes, motherfucker, always.
Well, no, because that dog is currently chasing away from another, like, dwarf who's trying to chase after. Bring it back! As the dog appears to be picking up and taking away a book.
The dog ate his homework.
That's a good dog.
You do, however, notice that the drow woman makes her way, instead of going to the large gates in the far back, she instead heads out and makes a left towards another one of the buildings on this inner courtyard area. As she departs, there's a bit of an awkward silence. The guard kind of looks it over the rest of you. So, merc work? Anything we should know before the official stuff, or am I to assume that you're the strong silent type? He says, taking a look at Solaire.
I go where she goes. Non-negotiable. Gesturing at Cylon.
He registers that, and he turns his attention to Cylon. Anything we should know?
Punk, that's you. Stop watching TikTok.
Not watching TikTok, I'm sorry. That one's just plain I was writing details in my sheet and didn't hear. What now?
The guard looks on over to Cylon and says, "Is there anything we should know about you two before we begin these interviews?"
I prefer white wine over red, and I don't care for walks on the beach.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
All right. Sassy. We understood that. He says it, but it's like he says it in such a way where it's like it's not meant to mean anything. It's just like added to the notes, like added to the professional dossier.
He gets it.
Mhm.
It's just a full psychological breakdown.
Oh, no, not what you meant.
And he looks on over to you, Regulus. And anything we should know about you?
Oh, what do you want to know?
Any issues with things you can and can't do? Anything you need to let us know? Anything that really jumps to mind?
I'm
How's
allergic
your
to
relationship with
shellfish.
your mother?
What was that, Cylon?
How's your relationship with your mother?
As the sorry.
Reg kind of... Is that in character, or...
Oh yes.
Reg kind of looks over and is like, well... I kind of don't know my parents.
Just rolls her eyes.
So Lair kind of gives you that look, Siloam, that you've probably seen before, that just kind of simply reads as "Don't antagonize the greenhorns." Siloam, we've had this issue before. They're talkative.
She just gives a soft shrug.
They seem nice. But other than my allergy to shellfish, no, nothing really.
All right.
At that, so Lair rolls his eyes.
The guard looks at this combination of, like, clearly been through some shit, doesn't know what shit is, and it's just like, ah.
A beautiful dichotomy we have going on here.
At this discussion, you see the guard return, bringing with her, strangely enough, another drow. I don't know how it happened. We wound up with 3 drow characters in the span of 10 minutes.
I mean,
This
I'm
one
just
is-
like you. You're just like me.
I mean, who knows what is entangled in their web of interest?
It's something any drow
kill
can
you.
see.
Siloam, this is something that you are really not familiar with. Not only did you see a female drow as a guard, but then you see another one walking out that appears to be in almost like barmaid outfit. She's kind of got... You're familiar with the, like, suspenders, dress, and kind of like puffy sleeves look, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what this one is walking out with. She has slim features, unsurprising, elf. Completely shaved head, though. And she has a very, like... Another oddity for you. Warm smile. As she walks on forward, the guards bringing her along. Says, "Here's Ashala Sharel. You'll be deferring to her if you are to be accepted." Guard then promptly returns to the post, and you are face to face with this drow individual. She notes you, Siloam, and she notes your demeanor and your look, and she says nothing. But you can tell...
Does she take note that, like, Siloam just is really eyeing her up and down, but just really fucking fuzzled.
There's about 10,000 bits of information being passed between the two of you, and most of yours are queries.
Yeah, no, Cylon thought she would. You know, she might actually say it. I don't know. I don't know if she doesn't break. No, she.
Go for it.
Do it. Get crazy.
Yeah.
We defer to you. I'm sorry, I mistook you for a prisoner. Hello, Cylon.
So you're more traditional underground, yes?
All veins come to the same tree. She just gives a tight smile. She's not giving a fucking thing away.
Shala kind of looks on over you, Cylon, and just, noted. I do like your hair. Looks wonderful.
Not having any is a very brave choice. You do have a new canvas to decorate as well.
I prefer my art to be seen elsewhere.
I love the idea of describing a bald head as a canvas.
True. Good place for tattoos.
Uh-huh.
Or advertising.
I'm just picturing Red Bull as a logo in the back. I'm sorry. I'm focused.
I don't apologize.
She looks on over.
I started it.
She looks on over to Cylon. God mentions that the two of you are attached together. Or not Cylon, Solaire.
Solaire will simply nod.
Alright. I'll make notes that if you pair up, then I will keep you two attached. Which I suppose leaves our third as the odd man out. Greetings.
Greetings. Hi. He doesn't really know what to say.
Hello. Welcome to Candlekeep. You need not be so formal. Not yet, anyways. I'm no one who deserves that at the moment. Even if I will be your immediate superior. That is, of course, if you are hired on.
I'll make sure to be worthy enough for consideration.
Alright then. The first important question. Gods have given me a little bit of a briefing. That's the most important question for you three. What can you do? If you are going to be doing mercenary work here, then I need to know what you are capable of. Note that if you decide to hold back any information or answer untruthfully, it can be grounds for termination, service to the keep. And she kind of gestures all of you to a place out to the right. It's a bit separated from everywhere else, almost isolated even. This area is... Actually, why don't we go to the map? It might be a little bit easier now that we're inside
combat.
the wall. Not quite combat. Actually, there might still be some combat.
Huge.
Not on the map, but right around here, you notice a practice field. The traditional stuff: dummies, dirt, a stock of fake swords. Ashala brings you forward and simply says, I want to know what you can do, and I want you to demonstrate it. This can be whatever you so wish, but let me know ahead of time so that I can prepare an appropriate target for you. Are these acceptable terms?
Yes.
And by all means, go ahead and choose your weapon of choice, your skill of choice. Demonstrate.
I'm a paladin, and kind of brandishes his sword and shield. So you just want me to hit the target, or?
If you so choose, some paladins prefer to showcase their divine spells, but if you wish to register a martial attack, by all means. Don't try not to damage the dummy too much, but do what you think is appropriate.
Oh, I don't want to damage it then. He kind of looks around. Does anyone look like they've got like an injury or some sort?
You do notice that there is another like disheveled looking dummy. It is, unlike the others, structured like a actually anatomically correct human from like the chest up.
Don't think healing spells will work on a dummy.
Well, by all means. As she kind of points it over. This is our support dummy.
Okay then. And then he will pump lay on hands into it.
Alright. So what winds up happening is Ashala takes out a small, like, vial. And with it dumps what appears to be this purple liquid on top of it, which causes just a little bit of damage to the dummy, like a little sizzling and bubbling. And you see a part of the shoulder kind of melt away a little bit. As you take your divine laying of hands, how much would you like to pump into the dummy? Just for...
5 points.
Okay. Do not take that away since this is a demonstration. That'd be just dumb.
That was
but
gonna
as
be
you
my
put in,
question.
yeah, don't worry about spending resources. Go all out with however you want to approach it. As you take your divine magic into this dummy, you see that the wounds begin to patch up. 5 lay on hands is just about 3 more than you needed, as there is still a purple stain, but the section and shoulder seems to have knitted itself back together. Very good.
That's enough. I can heal it more if you want.
No, just an example of demonstration is all.
Thank you. And kind of heads back.
Mhm.
So Lair will just kind of look to Silam, kind of like a, should you go first or should I kind of look.
Yours is more dazzling in this example. I'll go.
All right.
Wait, so you're going first?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought that was what you said, but I wanted to confirm.
Yeah.
So Lair will just kind of tightly cross his arms while Silam walks up. It should be noted, so Lair does not on his person have a weapon. He has armor, but no sword to his name or anything for that matter.
Mhm.
Talon will take a Honestly, it reminds me of like a salsa dancer. Just like a dancer. Just a pose. 1 foot in front of the other. Honestly, she'll just inspire Solaire.
Oh, thanks. I feel so inspired.
And she'll dance around the dummy, cutting it with the knives in her sleeves, her fans, and also the jewelry at the ends of her braids.
As you produce these, the fans and jewelry, as you flaunt them out, what do you do to either the support or the damage dummy?
What, like cutting? I forget. Would that be my dagger, or actually that would be my unarmed strike? I think. That's what she's using to hit, right? Is that what you're asking? I'm sorry.
Basically, I was just asking. Are you attacking or are you supporting?
Yes.
Okay,
Oh,
so you are
attacking.
attacking. So go ahead and just roll me
Supporting
an attack.
Solaire and then attacking the dummy.
Yes, understood. So go ahead and roll me an attack roll, please. I'll give you advantage. It's a stationary target.
I think that's what this one is. 22.
All right. No need to roll damage. But as you give a resounding and elegant kick to this dummy, it rattles back and then rattles forth, almost like in a bobbing motion, with a really resounding thud, almost offsetting the elegance of it. But you can feel confident that your blow did numbers. And as you look, Ashala makes notes. Very well. That leaves our last one.
If I may, CJ.
By all means.
My first question is, you said that there were test weapons out, right?
Mm-hmm.
What weapons are there present?
You see, in ascending order, a dagger, a short sword, a long sword, a great sword. Then you see a giant hammer, a giant axe, a spear, a bow and arrow long, and a bow and arrow short, as well as a crossbow.
Solaire will go over to the weapon rack and he will pick up the test greatsword. And as he's walking over to the damaged dummy, he's kind of feeling the weight of it. He's kind of doing light flourishes. He's getting a feel for the heft and the weight. He knows it's a practice weapon, but this is very much a man who has seen his fair share of weapons, and so with every new weapon he comes across, feels the need to test it beforehand. He goes up to the damaged dummy and he kind of puts the blade of the sword close up right by the base of the neck of the dummy. And then he pulls the blade back, and then with immense speed and staggering strength, he brings the blade down, sundering the dummy with a wrathful smite.
Okay, roll the hit with advantage.
Hold on.
Is it possible to decimate this dummy?
I am also inspired.
You are inspired.
23. Oh wait, that was the GM. Hold on, sorry. It is a
I
23 though. Also, I don't have my fucking 3D dice on. What am I doing, bro?
I will take that 23. Sure enough, the great sword is...
Rolls now. Okay, great.
The great sword goes through a good chunk of this dummy, almost cleaving it in half. You feel like you parsed through the fake flesh of it, almost making it down to the wire and steel underneath. And as you feel like your smite connects, the aura that it gives off seems to emanate out from the wound, or fake wound, I suppose. And then you take your hands off the greatsword, leaving it indented into the dummy.
Can I do one more silly thing for flavor for this?
Sure.
As the sword crashes down onto the dummy, Solaire, who's been very quiet, very stoic, in this moment lets out this absolute roar of, in a word that could be used to describe it, venom. And it just echoes through the courtyard as thaumaturgy. Just for fun. Just for effect. As there's just now this roaring battle cry and the crashing of this dummy as it is just decimated.
Venom.
Venom, venom, venom.
Thank you for that.
Simon didn't do what I was.
So, as this roar rings out through the courtyard, everyone is caught off guard. You can see a bunch of the people in like the smithy and the stables kind of turn their head and poke out. You see one of the priests from the Temple of Ogma off in the far distance just kind of like peer out the door. A few seconds after, one of the guards kind of comes in from the way of the lion, pokes their head in, and just be like, "Is everything okay? What's going on here?" And you see Ashala just kind of wave them off.
As all this is going on, Solaire just leaves the blade embedded in the dummy and just kind of dusting off his hands, returns back to Siloam. That is why you go first.
Yep.
Wow.
Shala kind of looks at the damage. Well, that's worth a blood-curdling scream. I would highly recommend not doing that too often in Candlekeep. You are likely to ruffle some bookwormish feathers here, but excellent work.
I did think you were gonna say the priest was gonna yell at us earlier.
I did as well.
You hear an angry priest. Fly over the guards in the sky!
By Ogma, what is that?
Hopefully they'll just turn the page on this whole situation.
Yeah.
Wham their head against the desk. I took an oath for this. I took oaths for this. Love all the gods' creations. Turns the page shakingly.
Very well done. I'm gonna let this one... Solaire, give me an insight check into Ashala.
Sure. That was not meant to be with advantage. 15.
15. As you let out your scream, a lot of the guards caught off guard. A lot of the passersby caught off guard. That poor dwarf who was chasing the dog earlier flat out fell over as a result. Shala remains steadfast looking at you. With your insight, you get the feeling that she may be a little harder to impress.
That's fine. It was a practice dummy. I'm
Understood.
also not looking to actively impress anyone. I was told to show off my abilities, and I did as such.
Understood.
You're not impressed? Fuck you. How about that?
She turns to the three of you. Alright. Seems like we have one who prefers healing and two who prefer aggression. One with
Well,
martial kick. Sorry?
I wouldn't say that. I just didn't want to really break anything.
Consideration. Still
I move
noted.
people, whether it's in the ground or with my words. But I can't talk to a dummy, and she just gestures at the dummy, now super disheveled.
Ah. So you prefer more live subjects for your demonstrations.
It does work better, yes.
Understood. Still, that was quite the resounding kick. Multi-talented, I suppose. Seems to apply to two of you, looking on over at Regulus. And this
who-
one. Sorry?
He's gonna go, what, me? He's completely zoning out.
This man was looking in every direction other than his boss.
He's kind of watching the dog.
Yeah. And this one, I'm pretty sure, made what he specializes in known. Looking at Solaire.
Solaire just gives a curt nod.
I'll make note of that. Those are your demonstrations. We'll see about an actual test for you later. Make sure that you can properly enter. Come. I've been away from the hearth for too long, and it's best that I return to the bar. We will discuss your first mission in detail when we approach that. She kind of gestures to not the big est, but the big building in the far back. If you have need of rest or putting away your items, feel free to stop at the next door area, but for now, I'd like you to continue with me. And she begins to walk that way, leading the rest of you. Do you all follow?
Yes.
I follow if Silam follows.
Yes.
All right. As you make your way on over to the hearth, Gel.
Yes.
You have been enjoying your time here. It's been a few days since you all got trapped in that weird mansion place outside of the actual fortress. I'm trying to think what word there. Let's go ahead and share Gel's
Yep.
profile once more.
She's back!
They are back.
For those aware of the last one shot.
So, I guess for description purposes, as you can see on the screen, what people see is a mahogany mannequin-based body with these dreadlocks that, as they move, it's almost like it's like water kind of tied behind the back of Gel's head, and as well as they move around, they just hear this like creaking of wood, as well as like this sloshing of water that appears to be like inside of them.
As of late, you have been combing over the errant books that you have been allowed to see. You've been asking for kind of a inconsistent amount of them. No general theme, just a lot of them. What would you
Yeah.
say Gel would be reading at this point?
Despite the curiosities of the Festania's mansion, they would be doing what they were asked to do, and that is making copious amounts of notes about transmutation, as well as anything they can get their I was gonna say grubby, but that wouldn't be accurate. like any kind of like knowledge on like the awakened spell and how it pertains to beasts and only beasts. Um, if presented any kind of like liquids, they would just like kind of like stick the finger of the mannequin inside of the glass and just gobble it up through there as they're just reading and writing.
Understood. You're enjoying a nice bit of downtime, uh, reading on the book that you are currently going through is not so much a discussion of the awakening spell, but more a loose collection of nature focused spells, of which the awakening spell is a part. You were hoping for perhaps more in depth analysis, perhaps some idea of why it seems to work for beasts and beasts and plants, but nothing seems to really grabbed you. Nothing innately informative compared to what you already know. It's definitely more of a generalist view. As you are enjoying your reading, the door opens. You notice that Ashala had left earlier from behind the bar and is returning with three individuals that you are unsure of. Two of a darker skin complexion, and one clashing heavily with a vibrant green armor, seem to be following her. You've never seen these individuals before, but you have in your time noticed that people come and go from Candlekeep. It's not unsurprising.
Um, they would like turn the head of the mannequin just to clock in who came in, make a couple of notes about. Actually, would I like roll insight just to kind of get the general like demeanor or vibe from these three?
Sure. I'll just do a flat one.
Okay, okay. 19.
Your travels and analysis of people are not exactly filled out, not exactly in depth. But even you can kind of tell that the pointed ears, woman? You're still getting used to the terms. Woman, yes, woman. At front has a very reserved yet commanding demeanor, and that the individual immediately behind seems to be taking a lot of effort to keep close to them. It is juxtaposed by the third, who is taking in every bit of surrounding with their vibrant green armor, seemingly just in wonder of what is nearby and enjoying the atmosphere.
I am sorry, but like they would kind of get that little sense and kind of just like go back to what they were doing.
That's
Um,
fine.
no, especially with the overall demeanor of the big, tall, scary one. Not really a reason to kind of ruffle any feathers or try to possibly upset people.
Noted. As you go back to your reading, you come to the end of your book, kind of approaching some of the high-end spells, and it's clear you're not going to get too much more out of this. You do recall that there was one other person reading kind of a collection type tome. They were currently reading it even in the hearth, and that perhaps they might be able to, at the very, either share their book or perhaps provide insight based on what they found.
What would the name of this person be?
It's one that you've become very familiar with as one that has stood out compared to everyone else. It is the large individual known as Little One.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they just would kind of pack everything up. Is like, would there be like So for like, I guess the rules of this place, would there be like some sort of like rule about like giving the books back to like an attendant or something, or is this like a I could just leave it here kind of situation?
Um, it usually depends on the book itself. As yours is more of a generalist book as opposed to one of the high priority ones in the back, there is a standing 2 or 3 scribes and lore keepers uh, that hang out near the hearth at all times. You
Okay.
know that if you leave the book, they'll come to attend it, but they also appreciate if you just hand it back to them.
Yeah, so like they'll neatly put the books into their knapsack and go over to find little one
All right.
if they're in the cafe, if they're in the place at all.
They actually are. They are hidden in a corner. I would like you to imagine that, much kind of like an internet cafe, that there's a few cubicled, sectioned off areas for people to do reading. You remember that little one is in one of the ones at the far back, a bit closer to the bar, and you wind up following unintentionally the other 3 that just had walked in. Uh, we will return to you in just a second, but I have a very quick aside for our group of 3. As Ashala is bringing you to the back, you've seen traditional looking individuals: gnomes, humans, occasional dwarf, tiefling on occasion. As you make your way to the very
I'm one
back,
of those.
you are one of those. As you make your way to the back, you do notice that there appears to be a large creature. I'm not sure how many of you are familiar with them.
I thought you were gonna say another drow. Like, what the fuck? Another!
We're actually in the Underdark. No, you
My
see
God.
another creature, huge, gigantic, wearing a oversized for anyone else, nice cravat and vest combo. For I'm gonna say, based on your backgrounds, Silam and Regulus, go ahead and roll me, we'll say a history check. Solaire, you've been around the block. You know what this kind of creature is.
Soft 20?
Not bad.
Three.
You've
Wow,
never met
roll
one of these
20.
creatures, Regulus, but even if you did, this would be extremely unusual. Silam, that's an ogre. That is an ogre right there. That is a ogre that is dressed, and that is an ogre that is currently reading the book.
A debuk? Is that
A,
different from a normal book?
a book? No one seems to pay him any mind, but he looks really out of place for someone who is more familiar with what ogres are generally known for.
She's gonna try not to give away anything like on her face, but her eyes are flitting not back and forth, but side to side fast, like seeing if anyone else is seeing this. But that's really all that's going on.
Understood. Shala just marches right past the little one and makes her way to the bar. Jel, at this point, you make your way on over to little one.
Greetings, little one. How are you? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. As you go to greet him, little one looks up. He is currently writing something down as he's thumbing through the book, which is unfortunately just a little too small for him. But he seems to be doing all right. Jel. Yes. How can I help you?
So I was perusing over transmutation spells, or the awakening spell more specifically, and I was just wondering if you had any thoughts on that particular subject.
Hmm. Transmutation, you say? Well, let me read. Let me check out. He looks over his notes and he's like, transmutation. Oh, yes, there was a chapter here in the back. Let me see. Yes, a bit about the. There's an excerpt about here about the weave. If you'd like, we can look at it together.
I would be honored.
All right. And as you approach and kind of sit next to, you begin to come through, you do notice that his notes are rather impeccable as he's writing down with his quill. And you go ahead and you read the header to kind of figure out where these notes are associated. And the book that he appears to be reading and studying is noted as Mazfroth's Mighty Discretions.
Oh. Also,
But
I'm just imagining that Gel is not like to kind of help not bother little one about this at all. They would just be kind of like clinging onto like his shoulder like a spider monkey or something, just kind of like peering in.
uh, Go ahead and roll me a quick Arcana. Arcana, Arcana, Perception, or Investigation. I'll leave it open to you for try and find what you're looking for.
Arcana or Perception is the same. Let's go Perception. 23.
So, good news, bad news. The bad news is that the part about transmutation wasn't exactly what you were looking for. However, the upside is that there is an interesting chapter about an overlap of intelligence and bestial nature. It seems to be a discussion about a god of believed to be responsible for lycanthropy called Malar,
Ooh.
and they are called the god of the hunt, and it determines that intelligence and the intelligence of lycanthropy when applied to beasts is not too dissimilar from what druids do with the awakening spell. The
Mhm.
information parsed to you, however, is not so much like a factual textbook. Rather, it seems to be a musings of this individual, Mazfroth. So, you believe that there might be merit to this, especially since it is here in Candlekeep, but it also might be a bit more first-hand than academic.
So, I guess more like you said firsthand, so like what appears to be just spoken that got written down or something.
Imagine someone writing. It's almost reads like a journal. Someone is
Oh.
speaking to you as though you are reading what they are thinking. They're digressions, if you will.
They'll just kind of like lean in closer just to see, like just to see what's going on, like because they'll just lean in mostly just to kind of like get a little closer towards like the tone because this is like frankly the most fascinating thing that they've read so far.
Understood. As you continue reading, we will cut back quickly to the other group. As Ashala kind of takes you behind, she looks at what seems to be a stack of papers that have been impaled upon a spike. Just leave the bar for 2 seconds. Everyone needs coffee. Sorry, this is going to be done while I'm working. Do any of you partake in coffee by any chance?
Probably.
How like prevalent is coffee in like I completely forgot the world that D&D is in.
Favorite.
In Faerun.
Someone's microwave is going off.
It's actually the one behind the bar.
Oh,
Don't microwave your food.
Coffee? Not very. This is honestly the first that you've probably heard of something.
Then Red will go, nope, never heard of it.
Candlekeep specialty coffee. Dark, bitter, yet complex flavor that'll keep you up and going when you need to.
I guess I'll give it a go.
Sounds bracing but delightful.
And for you, looking over to Solaire.
I need nothing.
Right then. 2 cups. And she goes back to brewing, and while she is brewing... So, here's the deal. We have a list of things that we need done. Usually these are adventuring types. Go out, find something, perhaps someone who has wronged Candlekeep and needs to be brought to justice. Perhaps we're in need of book acquisition. Sometimes we just need to make sure that everything's alright in Baldur's Gate. Whatever it is. 3 of you will be sent on a immediate mission to one of these locations. When it becomes available, succeed in the mission in a way that is satisfactory for Candlekeep and the mission in general. You will be continued and hired on for any long-form purchases and even earn some coin in the process. She hands 2 cups of coffee to Regulus and Cylon. Oh, and let me know what you think. I'm rather prideful.
Since she watched it from creation to being served, she'll take a sip.
It's a very...
Smart.
So, I'm not going to try and describe coffee, which I do not drink, to someone who...
I work with.
Yeah, someone who made coffee. Made.
Tell me, do you want it nice
It
or
has
crappy?
beans in it.
Yes.
It will also be mentioned that while Solaire did not partake in coffee, did watch Ashala make it like a hawk.
So, for context, the coffee that she serves you is exceptionally basic compared to our standards. However, it is of high quality. Like, the difference between... If McDonald's is gas station coffee, this is, like, sit-down burger place coffee.
I'm still saying Wawa's pretty good.
Regulus, Cylon, you partake of the coffee. What do your characters think?
I feel like Cylon would be a
Acidic.
coffee enjoying.
Acidic could be better, but it has its merit as she takes another sip.
She feels the buzz and then she's like, oh wait, shit, that's good. Hold on.
Mmm.
Frickin' Cylon takes a sip and goes, could be more bitter.
Reg is going to take a sip and kind of do that thing where, like, you know when you have something that's just a shock to the system and you immediately try to spit it out, but he doesn't want to be rude, so he just kind of just goes and like just gulps it down and just goes, delightful. Doesn't know. Doesn't want to be rude. but is also very bad at hiding it.
Hold on. Yeah.
Lemon.
Grumbles and sour.
Shala gives a small chuckle. But as you all drink your coffee, she goes, "Let's see what we have back in stock." And she begins to leave. However, Joe,
Eh.
as you are reading through, you do find yourself encountering a passage that seems to be a bit more about the awakening spell itself. And you begin to start writing everything down. And as you do, you're copying word for word when the words seem to disappear. In fact, everything seems to disappear. The
Wait.
book seems to disappear.
Freak.
It
Has a
changes form into this floating orb, and a 7 is not going to hit you as it attempts to tether onto you for something. The other 3 at the bar and little one are taken by surprise as this sphere of light emerges, and I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh shit, it's happening.
I as I get it misses Jill, they all just kind of look at it and go, "Oh no! It appears as though I've been accosted. Help!"
I appear to have burst into flames.
Oh shit. Let's go for Haza.
Hey yo,
Good shit,
Haza.
Haza.
Do we have maps and tokens?
We do not. This
Okay.
is theater of the mind.
They're
Just
10.
making sure, because I wanted to make sure my token was selected.
Let's turn on some music.
One.
I can flavor this.
Okay. Let me roll for the creature.
As it does not seem like Silam and Solaire are directly being threatened, Solaire watches this happens and opts to do nothing.
Okay, so with a natural 20, first up is Reg. Reg, this book just turned into an orb and attacked someone. This weird blue-haired individual that you've never seen.
Red instantly gonna jump in and Divine Smite.
Okay, Divine Smite.
I will say for those in the party, you notice that while while Reg has mainly been very stiff and that, you see as soon as scent of a combat, he gets a very strange calm about him. His shoulders drop slightly, but still remain firm, and the look on his eye becomes serious yet steadfast. No, this is what I got. This is what I got to do. It's go time now. And then I will. Yeah. So hit it with my longsword. 17.
17 will hit. You declared a smite, so
Yes.
go ahead and roll damage for that.
So do the sword damage. Max damage on that.
Dang.
And I rolled an attack. Okay. So that'll be 11 slashing, 7 radiant.
Okay, 18 total. Not bad.
And he'll kind of look at the. It was Gel that was kind of being attacked, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, if you're not a combatant, get behind me. Kind of brandishing his shield.
I shall summon assistance, they say, kind of like deadpan.
And then that'll be my turn.
Okay, up next is Silam. Silam, this creature just interrupted a nice cup of coffee.
Upset, taking a deep, a small but angry sigh. She'll, before even putting down the cup, she'll just say, "Grovel," and cast command.
Okay, command. Let's go. Bring that up for me, please.
It's up.
Okay.
All right, well, I'll text.
Good spell. Good spell.
All right. Wisdom saving throw.
I am your silent cheerleader in this moment. Your silent, grumpy cheerleader.
That is a 19 on the die. I'm very sorry.
That's okay. I have a question.
Yes.
Wrong thing. This one. What does it mean under Agile Strikes when you use Bardic Inspiration as part of an action, bonus action, or reaction?
So when you use the Bardic Inspiration, just like at any point, you can then make an unarmed strike as part of that same action. So if you use it as like a bonus action to give me Bardic Inspiration, you then get a free unarmed strike with it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Doesn't cost anything. It's sick as fuck.
I would like to use it then.
Okay. Bardic Inspiration. Who are you inspiring?
Who's next? Or she'll probably just inspire Solaire because she's used to that. Or whoever looks like they're most ready to fight, actually, because Solaire said he's not ready to fight.
Well, that was just me flavoring because I'm at a nat 1. The moment that Solaire sees Silam targeting this creature, he will begin to step up. At the Bardic Inspiration, he'll actually crack his knuckles.
Good. He's like, grovel. Get him.
Okay. Bardic Inspiration up to Solaire. And that also means that you have a free unarmed strike that you can make.
I don't think a 14 will hit the book.
Actually, it will.
Oh, nice. Thwack for 5 bludgeoning.
All right, 5 bludgeoning. Not bad. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Up next is the creature, whatever it is. It is going to go for the first thing that it can reach, which is unfortunately Gel.
So as it starts its turn, in my vicinity, I will use my reaction for Halo Spores.
All right. Con save, I believe.
Yes. DC 14.
That's a 2. Roll me a d4.
Take necrotic damage, idiot. That is a 2.
Okay. Brings it down to that health total.
So everyone would see a couple spores kind of like start leaking out of this birch staff with this orb in it, and it just seems to latch into this other orb.
Okay. As this orb of light gets seeded, basically, it is going to attack you in response. Didn't do much better on their attack roll. That's a 4. Sure, I'm glad that this thing is doing hot nothing. As it is going to remain in the immediate vicinity, up next is Little One. Little One, seeing this creature come out and attack, is going to look at it. Is going to look at you, Gel. And for a second, he goes and almost looks like he's going to raise up his hands, like to punch it or something. But instead, if you will allow Gel, he is going to grab you.
Curious, yes. I consent.
Okay. As Little One sees the creature, he grabs you, gets you out of the immediate range, and pulls you back out of the cubicle and more into the center of the hearth. And he'll just go, "Guards! Guards! There's a danger in here!" And that's going to be his turn. Gel, it is your turn.
How far would this be from the orb?
At this point, Little One has used all of his movement to get you away. That is 30 feet away.
Perfect. Joe would just kind of look towards Little One. Ah, I see. You can release me now, but I would rather give this brave individual some assistance. And out from... Hang on. I had to get the gift ready. From where Little One and Gel were, rises up this, like, essentially this, like, more watery based depiction of Gel as I cast my Goo Guardian.
Alright, Goo Guardian.
Goo Guardian! Guardian of the goo! The ocean quakes before him! Fuck off!
For flavor's sake, this is Dust Devil. I just thought this was funnier. So it needs to make a DC 14 strength save.
Alright, strength save.
Yeah, it's gonna punch the thing.
Apparently he only does saves. That's another 19 on the die.
So he takes 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch, man. But let's see. Look up Dust Devil real quick.
Oh, here.
Okay. So your Goo Guardian begins flailing around in the immediate vicinity, which unfortunately does wind up kicking up a whole bunch of the notes that Little One was making and that you were reading over. And as one gets flung out in his direction, he reaches up and grabs. It's like, "Oh no! They're scored everywhere."
My apologies. I don't really have anything I can do as a bonus action, so I was just going to leave it there.
Okay. That brings us to Solaire. Solaire, there's a lot of chaos happening in here. There's a big goo thing that's currently flailing around trying to grab at this creature. And you, after seeing that Silama is kind of engaged, get up off of your seat in front of the bar. What do you do this thing?
Can Silam call out something before?
Yes.
Just for, like, flavor, really. Sorry, I'm in the middle of coughing up my soju. Sorry.
Punk is actively dying.
Yep.
All you hear is just wet slapping noises from the fucking Guardian.
Nothing sharp, please. We don't know what's in that book. If we can help it.
Solaire, standing up from the bar, rolls his shoulders. There's a distinct cracking of old bones. I say old bones, tired bones is probably a more apt term. And I just want to confirm this one more time. We're fighting a book, correct? It's a book?
No,
It's
it
an
is
orb.
a floating orb of light.
Okay.
It was
Understood.
a book.
Excellent. I'm a CG. I'm gonna. So for context, I'm gonna make this an unarmed strike. But I want to flavor this a little bit as if I'm like intercepting a fucking basketball or swatting a fly, just running fucking like volleyballs like spike, just boom down to the ground on this thing.
Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
I don't have an unarmed strike on my sheet. So if you want, I can just roll like the spear that I have in my inventory.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a 13. Does a 13 hit?
A 13 does hit.
Excellent. So with the 2024 rules, you know what? I already fucked this up because I forgot it has to be a bonus action beforehand. Fuck.
It's all right. That's why we're learning.
Okay. I am going to use my bonus action to Divine Smite.
Okay. So, give this thing a divine dunk.
Yes, correct. I'm not proficient in the unarmed strike, so I think it's just 1 plus my strength, which is 4. And then the bonus damage is 2d8 radiant.
Mm-hmm.
For 13, Jesus.
Even without the damage from your one hand, that smite was its health.
So yeah,
As
boom.
you dunk this ball, and it immediately explodes in a like wispy amount of light scattering in different directions before it's what am I looking for here? Before it disperses.
And they said Solaire couldn't be ballin'. Objection, Solaire fucking ballin'.
The moment the orb is dissipated, the guardian it will kind of just go away, as I will break concentration on it, and Gel will just immediately try to like wiggle out of Little One's like grasp and try to like gather whatever notes were scattered about.
Well, let me help with that. Reg will start helping with that.
Solaire will kind of hesitate for a moment and make sure that the threat doesn't return. And then the moment it seems like it's gone for good, he'll just kind of flick his wrist. There's a little bit of like a sparkle from the leftover like magical energy, and he'll go back to Cylon without saying another word.
Try this. So, as you collect the notes, Reg, you hand them back to Gel, and then Gel, you hand them back to Little One. Oh, thank you. I'll have to see that all of the annotations are correct and everything's in proper order, but hopefully everything was returned and nothing was damaged.
My apologies for creating such a lively scene.
It's alright. Thank you for taking care of whatever that was. And he kind of looks to everyone else as he says that. Specifically over to you, Solaire, as you were the one who did the last bit of damage. I haven't seen you a lot around before. Are you new?
Yes, just rolled in today. I'm Regulus, but you can just call me Reg.
Hello.
Kind of outstretches his hand.
So Little One instead of going for a handshake, he goes, "Oh, uh, lo-fi. I've accidentally hurt someone going for a handshake."
Oh, I'm pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about that.
Oh, okay. And he'll go for a handshake. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
20.
Okay.
Hey.
You pass. As you go in for a handshake, you can feel as Little One attempts to be as gentle as possible with the shaking motion. However, the actual grabbing motion does squeeze your hand a little bit more than it should, especially considering the armor. You can feel it you can feel it starting to crunch a little bit, but the armor's fine, and you are okay.
Wow, you weren't kidding. You're very strong.
Oh, yeah, he says in a little dour tone.
I believe I may as well introduce myself. My name is Joe. Pleasure to meet you, and I am very much appreciative of your assistance. Everyone's. You'll look towards Solaris along.
Solaire will just kind of give a curt nod.
Honestly, my pleasure. And Regulus, Reg, kind of outstretches his hand to Gel as well.
You'll notice that Jill kind of just like looks at your hand like very closely, like tries to remember how Little One did it and try to mimic it. You will feel no give in the mannequin's hand like whatsoever. It's about as limp as wood at the of a handshake.
So, like, basically no elbow or shoulder handshake.
Yeah, pretty much. Like you can just look at this person and go, and just look at him and say, "Yes, this is handshake. Yes, this is how you do it."
All of you would be very unfamiliar with this individual introducing themselves as Gel, especially because they appear to be wooden
And also water.
and also water. No amount of history or arcana will let you know what this is or who this is, but they seem friendly enough.
I think Solaire will probably just internally, like, just be like, that's a golem. That's a miniature golem.
I would say
Possible threat.
Reg thinks it's some sort of Genasi.
Oh, I will mention that the mannequin's mouth does not move as they speak.
Salem just looks confused. Visibly confused. Not like afraid confused, just what the fuck am I looking at?
Solaire is currently doing internal math with every person he meets in what is if this person becomes a threat, what is the most immediate, most efficient way I can kill this person?
Professionals have standards.
Correct.
I like this individual. Howler, fuck off. No.
As all of you are kind of greeting each other, you notice that a whole bunch of the monks who were at the door, they kind of begin approaching your location. You were able to dispatch of the creature or whatever it was before any of them needed to intervene, and Ashala, returning from behind the bar, also appeared to have been making their way over. But now, about 8 robed individuals and Ashala are looking at all of you. Huh. Ashala speaks up. Not the, third one now? She looks on over to one of the monks. Yes, apparently that's our third one. Wonderful.
I'm sorry, third one?
Alright, headache is what it is, Jala says as she kind of goes back to behind the bar. The monk that seems to be speaking to you appears to be an older human male, not like old, but probably in their like mid 50s or so, with a red mane of hair with silver streaks going on in it, and wearing a set of bifocals as they look to the rest of you. Yes, this is the third time one of our books has turned into one of these creatures, whatever they are. The first time that they attacked, one of our patrons almost had the life sucked out of them. It's a good thing that nothing bad happened this time, though.
It was not very precise with its attacks.
Consider yourself fortunate. They survived, but it wasn't pretty.
Were they all created with the tome Mazfroth's mighty discretions?
The robed avowed kind of looks and puts a hand to his chin. No, but a third one might be enough to narrow something down. We'll have to look into it. Our apologies.
Okay,
for...
I have a serious above game question.
Yes.
Is it discretions or is it digressions?
I keep mixing them up. Like,
Okay.
hold on.
Oh,
Let
it
me.
probably-
Discretions. It is discretions.
It is discretions. I need to change
Oh,
the stream
okay.
title.
I don't blame you. Not only are digressions and discretions very similar, they're also one letter apart.
Correct. I thought it was digressions this entire time. Understood. Carry on.
I was just going off of what was on the Discord.
That's what I'm going with. If it's digressions going forwards, fuck it. It's discretions.
But I digress.
Oh fuck it. I'm an idiot.
Was I right?
It is digressions.
God damn it! I
No
gotta
ass.
change the stream title again. I was like, I don't think discretions is a word, but maybe it's a D&D thing. I don't know.
Hooray, words!
Hello, chat. My name is Ceegee. I'm an English
I
major.
was about to say he's an English major.
Fuck, spell check Jones over here.
Okay. Digressions. Punk, we're about to move on. If you have a joke, throw it in now.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I love the
Named
haiku
it.
gifts going on though.
You're welcome.
This fucking Discord real quick.
I love haiku so much. I love haiku.
Anyways,
Snowing on Mount Fuji.
so, the individual looks back to you. No, the digressions was honestly a prized item that we acquired not too long ago, but the other two were the Dark Hunger, book about powerful entity known for empowering certain warlocks, and Fallen Tethymir, a story about a a dwarf who sought to reclaim his kingdom in Gelen. No seeming connection with the titles.
Well, the book that my friend and I were reading, they'll just kind of gesture towards the little one. It's mostly about this god of the hunt, Malar, and about just overall knowledge about, I guess, transmutation. At least that's what I was looking for.
Yes, Mazfroth was a rather wizened, if eccentric individual. Um, he's one for long tangents, but generally insightful, especially when it comes to magic. To think that our book was another fake. Thank you. You may return to your perusings. That won't be necessary, as Shala comes in from behind the bar. I think that these three, very least, clicking over to Reg, Silam, and Solaire, I think these three have found their entrance test to be a part of Candlekeep. If the lot of you are able to find out and discern what the problem is, you'll be you'll be offered continual access and employment by Candlekeep, serving under me. And if you'll give me a moment, she goes back behind the bar and she produces what appears to be a leather hat. One of these as compensation. This hat is more closer to a helm of some sort, but made of a rather thoroughly studded leather.
Count me in. I'm willing to help, especially if people are in danger. And then kind of looks over to the other two.
Oh, all right.
Consider yourselves lucky. All I had to do was get a job with these people to get let myself in. I'm still on a parole question. They'll just kind of like tilt their head.
Yes, how are your documentations going?
I am consuming much, but nothing really is yielding any results.
Noted.
It's either that I am some sort of plant of sorts, or... And they'll just shrug. Something else.
The Avowed
But
kind of looks at... Sorry.
Sorry. No, I'll go ahead.
The Avowed looks at you. Tell me, how often have you been writing?
But all the time, I have been making copious notes. As they'll kind of like grab their they'll just kind of grab the notes out of the freaking knapsack and just kind of like start plopping it back onto the onto like whatever tables nearby. It's all the the collected notes are pretty decently high. I would say about like a foot, not a foot, like about an arm's length high, at least Gel's arm's length.
Good enough. He doesn't take it, and he doesn't begin to like flip through it as you might expect. He just kind of, it seems less like an inspection and more like an actual just query. As Ashala looks at the rest of you. Alright then. Here's your task, if you want. We have detained the other two individuals who brought in the other books, the ones mentioned before. They're not under, like, quarantine or anything. They're just being requested to remain until we figure and sort this out. Given that you are individuals who have not contributed any of these books, seeing as how you are currently going to be on our payroll, we'd like you to take points. Talk to these two other individuals, See if you can figure out a lead, and then hunt that lead down. Either get an answer for what's going on, or, if you want an even better standing, see if you can find out what happened to the original books. You can bring those into us, that would be massive brownie points for here. Might even be a
I-
bonus. I'll have to get it okayed by the upper end.
I have a question regarding that.
Yes.
You mentioned fakes. So, how did you determine that the books, like, were fake and not something that they could already do?
The books in particular are too diverse in nature, and certainly not attached to magic in any way, shape, or form. I could buy something like Mazfroth's being, or the Dark Hunger, turning into these things. But Fallen Tethymir is a storybook. No one should have like spells or wards or anything that will cause it to transform.
Hmm. Okay, thank you for that.
Any other questions before I send you off?
Joe will just raise their hand.
Yes.
May I join them? This seems fascinating.
Sure. You'll have to work out compensation, but for the group of you, I'm sure that whoever wants to take this, and she gestures to the hat, will be more than enough.
Noted.
Are they offering the hat?
If you perform the job, you will receive the hat.
Oh.
Like, however, if you make the gesture, she wants to try to take it.
What kind of hat is it?
It
Top
is
hat, bowl
it
hat.
is like a somewhat pointed cap. It looks more like a medieval helm, just made out of leather, and missing like the nose guard.
Hmm. Well, above game, as long as Silam's in, I'm in. So.
She has a look of, not boredom, but she just has resting bitch face.
Apathy?
Yeah, yeah, she does.
Yeah. She looks a mix of perturbed and just amused, I guess.
Kind of like watching a 4-year-old run around and play, but it's not one that you have any connection to.
Oh, look. They're happening. I'm glad I don't have
Yeah.
to take it home.
But so what's with you? Do you want to take me up on my offer, or is this not good enough for you?
To who, Silam?
Yes.
Oh, I'm
Charles
in.
asking so long. Alright then. Hat will be available upon your return. Helm, I suppose, would be more appropriate, but helm will be available to whoever wants it of your group on your return. You're looking for a lead, I highly suggest talking to the others that brought in the other 2 books.
May we have their information? Like, whereabouts or any sort?
They've been asked to remain in the House of Rest for a few days while we get this sorted out, see where blame lies. You're gonna be looking for a human, a human named Gilarian High Scroll, He's a scholar from Waterdeep. Doesn't really know when to shut up. You'll also be looking for Valor, tiefling, usually hanging out near their armor and their sword, and has a demeanor like yours, and points to you, Silam.
May I get spelling on those names, please, Ceegee?
Sure. Valor is exactly what it sounds like. It's just the word. It's a tiefling virtue name. And the other one is... I'll put it in roll 20.
Appreciate it.
Valerian High Scroll.
Okay, we'll chase that up immediately. Is there anything else we need to know? Any other potential leads, or is those two the only ones?
We haven't been able to keep track of the individual that brought in Mazfroth, so they're your best bet. We'll do some research about Mazfroth on our end, see if anything heads up to yours. Excuse me. And you feel a massive finger tapping you on your shoulder, Reg.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, thank you for helping. Well, I think it's follow-up, not chase.
Oh, okay, I'll be sure to remember that for next time. I'll definitely, follow that up. He'd having no idea if he's using that correctly now. But kind of give like a thumbs up.
For the pun, you just hear like a small little wooden clap as Joe just kind of like claps their hands for like a second.
It was a pun? I didn't even know I made that.
You said you will follow that up.
Yeah.
Alright. As the party is put together with this little mystery, and are soon to meet with the other two, I think this is an excellent time to take a break.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Go,
Perfect.
stand.
Pizza.
Yes, I need a major stretch break.
Big stretch.
We'll be right back. Buh.
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 Ah.
With that, we're back.
Yeah, welcome to Streamers Make Noises.
Buh.
I was told I should do covers, like song covers as Toad, and I don't know how to do that.
I totally claps that!
I'm just saying.
Wake me up, son!
I'm just saying. Down with the sickness would be probably the hit. Right there.
So I've heard an AI cover of Toad doing the Ice Spice song, and it's fantastically funny. So you should absolutely do it, so I don't have to listen to an AI version of it again.
Please. I was wondering where this was going. I was like, Haza.
No,
All right, there you are.
Worried look. How's squint.
So
Look.
you've been AI? You've been dabbling?
No, I just when people send you a billion things and send it to you all the time, it's like I gotta watch it now.
That or just it comes up on your feed. No, I see that. You know.
I came across
Yeah.
some music recently that I was like, damn, this is really good, but something seems off. And then I looked in the description and it was like, this song was produced by AI, and I was like, God damn it!
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't produced by AI though. this campaign.
This campaign. Hey.
Written by a human.
Definitely not by me, because there is no.
God damn
I
it,
here.
Citrix sending me hold them down, but the toad cover.
No!
I'm gonna need that link.
No!
I'm gonna need that link. Put it in the bag.
No!
Anyways, back to it.
By the throne,
What?
it's colder!
Oh my god.
All right. If I hear first person who does something with Toad in game is getting like negative inspiration or some shit.
But a
Right.
firm laugh.
Yeah, let's try. Let's see about this. No, that's a little too. That's a little too. Let's try. Let's just do that. Yeah, we'll just run with this. So
Ooh.
the the four of you, now have an idea of how to approach this. You have two leads. Both were apparently at the House of Rest.
My thought immediately above game is, I know splitting the party, bad idea. 2 people tackle one lead, 2 people tackle the other. Thoughts? This is above
They're
game.
both at the same place, so.
I guess that's true.
I was gonna say, I'm okay with just going in as a group. We can just do one and then the other.
Works for me.
All right.
Prepares to let
So-
Silam do all the talking.
Yeah, I was
The-
about to say.
The grumpy man that he is.
Splitting up the party basically means whoever it basically means Jell and Reg for one,
Yeah.
and then Silam and the staring, unemoting wall of muscle behind Silam.
Yeah. The
I'm the
team
bad
good cop,
cop.
team bad cop. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was at Reg will turn to the duo and go, I don't think I've formally introduced myself to you two. I'm Regulus, call me Reg. And stretches his hand for either of them.
She looks at it, blinks. Silam.
And then, realizing he's not getting a handshake, points it directly to Solaire.
Solaire, who still has his arms firmly crossed, doesn't even look down at the hand, just looking you dead in the eyes. Solaire.
I quickly, tucks his hand. It's a pleasure. Felt awkward.
Haza, thank you for being such a good sport.
Appreciate you, Haza.
No, he feels awkward now. It's like, don't want to shake my hand. Okay, bye.
If Reg is left hanging, Chill would just grab that hand and make a second attempt.
Oh, okay.
This is a really weird handshake.
It's probably not even dead on. It's probably from the side too.
Yeah, I'm imagining
Yeah.
you perpendicular to
It's
the
with the-
90-degree angle.
It's with the other hand too. That's the thing.
Oh, what, like a right hand shaking a left hand? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's awkward.
Just clenching the
awkward
fucking
as
knuckles
shit.
and shit.
Ah!
So from the side too. So I have no idea how to react to this. So Reggie just kind of go, off to the House of Rest then.
Yes.
Yes, I think so.
Alright. It doesn't take much. It is right next door after all. You enter in and you see rather quaint, cozy, and for the most part, isolated beds. They go along the length of the entire place. It looks honestly like a longhouse and a flop house mixed together, but much nicer than the two of them. Each of the beds is a simple cot, but the extravagance is not in the beds themselves. Although there is a set of sheets to go with the bed, it's actually the nearby end tables and nightstands that accompany each one. A place to put your stuff and your book. can see that there are many, many lock boxes at the foot of each of the beds. Some of them remain open, some of them remain closed. At this hour, not too many people are there, which is one of the reasons why it strikes you as odd that there was one person still here and invisible. A tiefling of a short cut hair, tall pointed horns, of a bit of a broad shoulder, permanent scowl, and of closer to orange than red coloration of skin. She's currently sitting on top of the lockbox at the foot of the bed. Apparently, how do I put this? Not irritable, perhaps, but you get the sense by looking at her that she wants to be doing something, and she's currently not doing something.
So wait, this person is just kind of like, I guess, decompressing or something? Just like they're doing nothing?
No, more like,
Forced to be.
yeah. Forced to take like 20 minutes when you really need to be somewhere.
Ah.
Reg will kind of, if no one else in the party is going to approach, kind of looks to the rest of the party and then steps forward. Hello.
Oh. Hi.
I'm Regulus, and you are?
Already annoyed.
That's a strange name.
No response.
If it helps, I had the exact same thought.
Okay.
You kind of... Sorry.
No, he's just kind of making noises, so you can speak.
The tiefling blinks. Valor, that's my name.
Ah, lovely.
You weren't the person we're looking for. I didn't want to assume, but we have some questions for you.
Well, you found me. Your journey is at an end. Huzzah! Now fuck off.
What a strong name. I would assume you have strong tales to tell. We have some questions. Might we please bend your ear?
Alright. Looks like you actually do need me for something. Alright. What is it?
Silam's amused. She's gonna look at Regulus.
Okay. We chasing up the strange orb book things that have been happening around the keep, and we were told that you brought some of the books.
Chasing. Whatever. Yeah, I brought in the Dark Hunger. Fat lot of good that did me.
Also, it is just occurring to me that chase up is an Australianism. Because everyone seems to be reacting, so...
Oh! Okay.
So, because chase up and follow up are pretty much the same.
No, it makes sense. I'm just like,
It does
I've heard
make
chase
sense.
down a lead, but
Yeah.
I did assume it was a funny Australian or just a Haza-ism.
It just occurred to me that it was an Australianism.
I didn't know if you were
I
drunk
assumed
or
it was
doing
part
it
of
on
his
purpose.
Hazatism.
Yeah.
I assumed it was a Regulus thing.
No.
Don't assume.
It is definitely an Australianism, and it's
Haza, I love you
And
so
it
much.
just kind of, like, it kind of like, why is everyone reacting to it weirdly?
Australianism, got it.
Thanks to Haza for being a good sport about this.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
You learn something new every day. In the library.
Yes, continue.
So, sorry, I lost track of where we were in the conversation.
He was asking about the book.
Okay. I brought in the Dark Hunger about just shy of 2 weeks ago.
Upon giving it, was there no investigation on its legitimacy?
No one had any need to. Everyone seemed to give it the A-OK. Wasn't until about, let's see, 2 days ago that it up and attacked someone. Imagine my... Sorry.
And, no, continue.
Imagine my surprise as I'm gearing up to leave to track down someone that the Avowed stopped me, told me I had to sit down and that my book was fake and attacking people.
If it helps, it wasn't just yours.
I would imagine there would be some surprise.
Where did you get it from?
I picked it up in Baldur's Gates.
From anyone in particular?
Can't remember the name of it. It was up in the wide. But I didn't stay too long and tried not to pay too much. That place
What was
reeks of
wide?
greed.
Oh.
CG,
Yes.
can I roll history?
What would you like to roll history for?
If I know any good bookshops in Baldur's Gate,
Go for it.
specifically in the wide, I guess.
Could I see if there are any shady spots that might sell books? That
Have you been to
someone
Baldur's
might know
Gate?
of? I think. No, you. Never mind. Never mind.
Oh,
I was about to
that's a natural.
I was like, my
20.
knowledge.
myself, but I'm good, honestly.
Yeah, I was like, my stat. I don't think in all her stuff she would read that. Never mind.
Okay.
Blast.
So- Here's what we're gonna do with that nat 20. You would know that there are plenty of places that sell books in the wide. You can get basically anything in the wide. However, we're gonna bank that nat 20 for a history check I'm gonna ask for you later.
Sounds good. Works for me.
All right.
Solaire quietly is just thinking to him about bookstores within Baldur's Gate.
Mm-hmm. So, can't remember what the place I bought it from was. Really care much about it at the time. These soft book fools can have their item. I just need to get out of here.
I'm sure once the investigation yields results, you would probably be set free. If you are only a courier, as your story suggests, you don't have anything to worry about.
I do have anything to worry about. I'm not a courier, I'm a fucking bounty hunter, and my target is getting further away from me while I rot here.
We'll try to
Apologies
resolve
if
this as quickly as possible then.
Yes, apologies if I offended.
Yeah. She continues with her clearly sullen mood, but You do get the sense that it doesn't seem to be directed at you personally.
May I roll like an insight just to see if they're on the up and up?
Yeah, go for it.
That's an 8. That was almost 14.
Fortunately, it's hard to pin down. You don't really want to poke or pry too much into this disgruntled individual.
Unless anyone else has any other questions, I think that'll be it for now.
As you can imagine, the man who has not said anything during this conversation does not have questions.
He's gonna look. Actually, he's gonna look directly at Soleil. He's like, anything to ask, Soleil?
There's a firm pause. Not yet.
Okay.
Solaire seems to be at least in thought about something.
Would you happen to know where we can find Valerian High Squirrel?
Oh, the other prisoner. He seemed to be enjoying himself in the temple to Ogma nearby. Like he went out there to have a little pray.
You know who
Hi, are
Ogman
you a
is?
political prisoner too? Shout
Who
out to Potato
Ogman?
Sam.
We do a checkup or no?
I was actually going to say something about that.
Go ahead.
Yes, Agma, the nerd god.
A nerd god.
Yes, or actually, I shouldn't be saying that in these halls. More of a god of knowledge and scholarly types.
Oh. Oh, leans a little bit.
Wait, I thought you two were supposed to be confined here.
Confinement isn't so much a hard confinement. They just don't want us going all over the place.
A hive, a base.
Basically. Told us not to stray too far and to remain in the vicinity. Hey, guess what? Temple of Ogma's right next door. It's in the vicinity.
Interesting.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your help. We'll go chase up Valerian. Promise to resolve this as quick as possible for you so you can resume your work.
Go, fine. Enjoy your stint as detectives. I don't care. She just kind of waves you off. And
Is,
this
I was
I'll
just
go
saying,
on
as they're out of earshot, Jill will just kind of mention. They seem to be very testy.
they're understandably frustrated.
Yeah, hard to get a read on them. Unfortunately.
What do you two think?
It probably made them look bad amongst their peers. And if they were after any promotion, that's probably out the window as well.
and Reg, still not getting Solaire's whole deal, is gonna then look to Solaire as if expecting an answer.
He's just gonna keep going.
Please keep poking that bear. Please, I want to see what happens.
It's not even poking the bear, just
He's not even poking the bear, he's looking at the bear and the bear is actively ignoring him.
And it's funny because, like, if anyone is bear-sized, it's Reg.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be known. Solaire is decently tall, but you're still like, aside from maybe his horns, you're still a good like couple inches taller than him, at least as far as like head to head.
And
He would
probably
go just slightly
wider as
taller than
well.
you because of his horns, but those don't really count.
And probably like just genuinely bigger as well, right? Like, hold on, let me see what the conversion is.
You are a jacked individual, so yeah, you're probably bigger than
He's
he
about
is.
he's about 220 pounds.
Oh, no shit, that's what I am.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have exactly that same thing on here. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I have hold on. I have 212, so you're 8 pounds bigger than I am.
I just spitballed 100 kilos, give or take. So
I know shit. I was like, he's probably just over 200. Just picked a number.
all right, off to the temple, I guess.
Off to the temple. So, as you enter the temple, there are rather impressive marble floors. Not a lot of like braziers or anything of the like. There does appear to be a few sticks of incense, but for the most part, what is noted here is the wall-to-wall like sentences. Instead of the doctrine being in a book or anything, it is actually all around. Sitting in the center are 2 or 3 pews, basically the equivalent of like a chapel you might find at a hospital. Though that's only denoting the amount of people, the amount of pews. The actual building itself is quite substantial and large, and there appears to be an effigy at the center and an altar. They seem to be dedicated to Ogma, though it's not a person. Rather, it appears to be a scroll with what appears to be a lute upon it. Sitting in front of the effigy is a young man who appears to be... His head is not bowed, but his arms are crossed. You can't tell more about him other than that based on his posture. Do you all wish to approach?
A little pensive, but yes.
All right.
Yeah.
The individual who's sitting down, he has a very poorly maintained short set of brown hair. He does not have glasses, and he does seem to have a little bit of a goatee going on, but it's not very well kept either. He is currently dressed in what appear to be well-worn white robes, different from the purple robes that you have been seeing around. These ones they've been cleaned, but very clearly they have been suffering wear and tear from the road. This person is not a resident so much as a visitor, a traveler of sorts. And as you approach, he looks up and it's like, fellow worshippers?
More of the inquisitive sort.
But isn't that also
converts.
being a... Sorry?
New converts.
That makes sense. Being an inquisitive sort would be, proselytizing before the god of knowledge, after all.
Fervor of the new. Please tell us more. Give us a tour.
Um, I'm not exactly the touring sort. If you are interested, I'm sure one of the normal acolytes here would be willing to give you one.
Trying to mimic Regulus's mannerisms, Jill would just stick their hand out and be like, "My name is Jill. What is yours?"
Valerian High Scroll. And he will offer the hand for a shake. Is it a normal handshake?
What they appear to be normal, yeah. Well, at least what Jill has seen.
Is it now too much elbow?
They're working on it.
Just like jerking around, way too much elbow movement.
How do we address them
It's
again?
like the
Father,
fucking-
priest, what?
They're dressed like a traveler.
Yeah, this appears to be the guy that we were
What a-
looking for.
Pretty name.
I'm Regulus, and these two are gestures to Salam and Solaire.
Pleasure.
I will just do something real quick. This is just internally, rather than to anyone in particular. Let's do. He'll answer for them instead of getting them to speak. Granted, they're not the very talkative types.
Go, Regulus, go.
Hey, he's finally picking it up.
Kind of.
Good, he's learning.
We're here to ask you questions about one of the books you brought back.
Oh, Mazfroth?
Wait,
That was your submission.
Yes, I brought it about 10 days ago.
Then
okay, sorry, just recalling, didn't you say they didn't know who brought Mazfroth?
No, they didn't know who brought Fallen.
Okay, I was,
okay.
I
was like,
got them mixed
wait.
up as well. Yeah, I'm like, wait, hold on, this is some spicy information.
I was about to say, got him!
Got
Aha!
Solaire! Sick him!
Traveler, come with us. Come talk with us.
I'm just imagining Solaire just nonchalantly headbutting someone and like goring them like a bull.
Have you guys seen that cosplay meme where it's like me walking through the con and my attack dog? That's just how I imagine Solaire.
Yep,
and
my
Solaire.
scary dog privilege.
Oh,
Yeah.
see, I thought Solaire as fucking Scar, just looking at Solaire going, kill him.
Yeah. So, yes, I brought in Mazfroth about 10 days ago.
I was perusing the tome itself. It seemed very interesting, to say the least, but unfortunately, it was a victim of, well, less a victim and more of a carrier of this orb-like thing, they say, shrugging.
Hmm. That's very odd.
We were wondering if you could tell us more about its origins.
Well, Mazfroth was an eccentric but potent mage. Most people were unable to talk with him for such long periods because of his tendency to go on long tangents. So eventually he decided to put it all down into a book, which carried his regular tangents as well. It's informative to say the least, but you really have to parse through the information.
Where did you get it?
Oh.
Solaru's finally had enough.
Slow turn towards the sleeping giant. Just slow turn back. Please answer. He's kind of scary. Sweats.
Her silent smile has just been growing bigger and bigger as he keeps talking. And she's like, he's gonna say it. Gonna snap.
I picked it up in Baldur's Gate.
Where?
It was in a market in the upper city. The Wide, I think it's called.
Was it the only copy available?
As far as I could tell.
And the shopkeeper.
Seemed like a bit of a nervous sort, but ultimately well-meaning.
Ain't ringing any bell, CG?
Not yet.
Not yet. At least we have a connection. At least above game. Both books came from Baldur's Gate.
Specifically
And from the Y too. So.
Sounds like that. Yeah, it sounds like they likely came from the same shop.
Most likely, yeah.
Reggie's gonna look at it. He goes, would you happen to know anything about the procurement of insert third book here? Forget what I'm so bad at names.
It was the fall. The
Fallen.
Folly?
Thalen's Folly, yeah.
Fallen Tethymir, which is admittedly
Fallen. Help! I've fallen. I can't get up.
here. I'll
Fallen
copy
is
and paste.
a great character from Dungeon Meshi.
Anyways, this is the third one.
I forgot.
It's confusing with Fern.
It is a title. Tethymir is a proper noun.
Fallen Tethymir. Did you, while you were at the Y, did you see the copy of Fallen Tethymir while you were there?
I didn't notice a book by that title. The merchant didn't offer me one of its like. I wanted something a little magical. I figured that would probably be something more appealing to Candlekeep in general.
Well, technically, by the law of your word, you did, in a way.
So you've done business with them before to ask them for a recommendation?
Oh no, this is my first pilgrimage to Candlekeep. The thing is, Candlekeep is a bit discerning, and is all. I just figured that they would probably have most mundane and common knowledge. Magical is more of a gamble in favor of them not having it.
So how did you know the book was magical?
I didn't. It was less that the book itself was magical, that it was focused around someone who was. Given the choice between what was it? It was a book about flora and fauna in the land of Choltz, and the musings of a great if eccentric mage. I just assumed that I'd have a better chance with Mazfroth.
That's true, unless it had been a first edition on something in botany. It probably didn't have much worth. Although you would be surprised about the applications of some.
Oh, it's wonderful to have applications of great nature. That is the essence of learning, discovering and using tools in new ways.
It is innovation and creativity are just beautiful products of the mind, aren't they?
Indeed. You seem to be a quite learned sort yourself.
You couldn't get me out of the library as a child.
Well, you must be over the moon to be at a place like this.
Oh, yes. I didn't think I would find something like this until I had reached at least my 6th decade. Wait, I forget how long Drow live. My bad. Above game.
They're like
Oh no.
they're like elves, so like 750 years.
Yeah. Us times 10.
Yeah. Or even a couple centuries.
Mm-hmm.
So. Sorry, my friend here isn't very talkative. He's not the reading sort. She says, just gingerly patting Solaire's elbow.
Uh-huh. Solaire, this poor guy is very clearly intimidated by you.
Good as he
You
should
are-
be.
You are very familiar with this.
Solaire says nothing.
So, would you know anyone else who was going to a pilgrimage to, for a book to Baldur's Gate?
Not really. I went by myself with the funding from my family. That's about it. I was able to keep a low enough profile that most people left me alone.
Most?
Oh, well. There was a couple members of the Flaming Fist that caught me as I was making my way down here from Baldur's Gate, but I simply gave them a wide berth, and they seemed to not really pay me too much mind.
Did you have an encounter with them, or did they just give a bad vibe?
I wouldn't know exactly. I guess my instincts just told me that they had a bit of a bad vibe to them, which is weird. I mean, they're members of the god. They shouldn't be, giving me that. But shrug.
Sometimes one's own instincts are best.
Xylom, you will notice Solaire getting visibly more tense. You would know why I'm a DM you, just in case Punk forgot. But Xylom would know.
The Flaming Fists have some rumors around them. They tend to make civilians and others nervous. Same, honestly.
It's unfortunate for someone that we should look to for security to instill that fear.
Any names?
I didn't ask them anything. I made sure not to even go close.
Mm-hmm.
What about a
I just
description?
didn't know how wide a berth.
Solaire speaks up for the first time at this man with purpose.
Most of them had their helmets on. I couldn't get a good look at a bunch of them. There was probably about a squad. There was a man out front, had a bit of a grizzled beard, and seemed to be yelling at one of the other ones at the time. A human. very curly hair and that beard. Black? It was about the only defining feature I could really make out. That and his, outfit looked a little scuffed.
Sound like anyone I know, CG?
If you would like, I could apply that natural 20 here, as opposed to somewhere else.
No, I won't derail you. I will let the natural 20 go where you had originally deemed it. I will
Okay.
roll another check if you'll allow.
Sure, go for it.
14?
No one's really jumping to mind. But then again, no one is really jumping to mind.
Yeah. Solaire's probably thinking, well, that could fucking be anyone.
This was on the road, as opposed to in Baldur's Gate, though, so...
And no one else other than you has had access to the book?
Just the merchants, mostly.
As in the one you bought it from?
Yeah.
What about on arrival to Candlekeep? Who took the books off you?
Let's see, there was a tiefling. They had this... They had bifocals, and they had, well, they took it down, and then they wrote it on a notepad, but the notepad itself, rather than with their hands, they wrote it with their tail.
I was about to ask if this sounded like Owen. Oh. Oh, do you mean Owain Turling?
Oh, is that his name? Dark blue, red hair, black eyes.
Just double checking that sure I'm not doing this. Yeah, yes. Yes.
Oh,
Seemed
that was
very-
him. Yes.
Yeah, he seemed very studious for his age.
I thought so too. I wish I could have a conversation with him. He must know so many things about these walls. Must have read so many things.
I just want to confirm
Might I-
that I haven't missed anything. Has this person mentioned where they obtained the book yet?
They did not. They mentioned the Wide and they mentioned Baldur's Gate, but
Yeah.
no one
I
has
thought they
asked
said
for
that's when they got the book.
no one asked for specifics about the place.
Yeah, that was
I was
going to be my
about to
next
ask
question.
that.
If we didn't get
Same,
specifics,
honestly.
because I knew that they had said from Baldur's Gate, so I was confirming that I in fact did not miss.
But then
where
they just
specifically
said
they got from.
it was on the way into Baldur's Gate, wasn't it? Or was
No,
that
that-
just where they got the bad vibe from the Flaming Fist?
Yes.
That was the Flaming Fist.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
They did
and-
mention that the merchant was the nervous sort.
A nervous sort. Why would a merchant be nervous about selling their wares? Normally,
The name of the place you bought the book from. What was it?
I don't remember.
Try harder.
Hold on, you're making it harder.
Give him time. Still there?
The place was so noisy and hectic. Oh, there was a sign. Oh, dash it all, I don't remember. Dune. Dune was part of it.
Dune.
Leaning forward in my chair.
This is now where that natural 20 will come in. So, Solaire, you know for a fact that there was no such bookstore with that name in it when you were there.
Understood. Solaire will turn to Silam. Must be a newer shop. No place by that name when I was there.
okay.
newer, or perhaps a front?
If it was a front, I would probably know that, Ceegee. Question mark, smile, question mark.
How would
not,
you
we
know
can
about
find
something
it.
that you have no experience with?
Exactly.
As
Oh,
for
you know.
as for based on your history and your knowledge of the place, stores in the wide come and go, like dust in the wind, basically. They roll into town, they roll out of town. There are a few standing, like, shops that make their business, but most of the ones that kind of come and go are travelers, per se. Even the ones that have names and signs. So it's not uncommon for merchants on the up and up to just kind of show up. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose that's all we have for you then.
Uh, sure. I will be around. I'll probably head back to the House of Rest soon, but I wish you best in your investigation.
Thank you. Actually, would you know where we could find this Owain? Owen?
Owain.
Owain.
Owain, I think is. I see him walking around the Emerald Gate a lot.
Thank you. If you remember anything else about the merchant, let us know, please.
Sure, no problem.
Whatever you give us or give to the guards will definitely help in the to make sure these things don't continue.
Of course. So as you all depart, Solaire, you take a second to just kind of look at Owain before going back and joining Cylon on the way out. And
Mm-hmm.
he was very clearly uncomfortable with your unrelenting gaze.
Good.
But you reconvene outside the Temple of Ogma. It seems like you have a good idea of what's going on. Or at least where the books came from, I should say. Next question is, what is your next step?
Above game. The Valor, they didn't seem like they knew what the name of the shop was, right?
That is correct. They did not know the name of the shop.
Okay. No, because my first thought was perhaps rejogging their memory, but that might not be a good idea with how their demeanor is right now.
No, but Valerian knew something with Dune in it, right?
Yeah, I figure. I was thinking, like, kind of what Regulus mentioned about, like, talking to Owain, seeing if anybody at least around
Yeah,
here.
that's a good lead. We'll try it first. Yeah.
Because, like, we have a location now, so.
Yeah.
I do want to check up with Valor before we do.
What would you like to ask Valor?
Who they gave the book to.
Oh, okay. We can take care of that real quick. They handed it out to a member of the staff. Someone, what was it? It was an elf woman with long blonde hair. She didn't get a name though.
Like they said they gave the book to this person?
Yeah, for check-in.
Okay.
Like, Valerian gave it to Owain. Valor gave it to this elf woman.
Okay, so that's kind of clears up. Okay, we should probably go find Owain then, because maybe he'll be able to help find the lead for the Fallen Tethemy.
For sure.
All right. So you head to find Owain. Yes?
Sounds like it.
Okay. It's a little difficult to track down Owain because as you head to the Emerald Gate, you are stopped by about 10 guards all at once. They don't, like, forcibly confront you, but about 3 of them approach and says, apologies, but our most rare texts and dangerous works lie beyond the Emerald Gate. Only the avowed are allowed beyond.
Oh, apologies. We were trying to see if we could speak to Owain Turley.
We can send a missive for him. What is the nature of your inquiry?
The nature is about the books transforming. We might have a lead into that investigation.
Very well then. The guard heads back inside, and it takes a little bit, probably about 10 minutes. The large emerald doors part, and slipping through, literally slipping through, is the tiefling that you are familiar with, Jel, Wayne. The rest of you notice a young adult male tiefling. He has dark blue skin with vibrant, clashing red hair. His eyes are a pitch irisless black, masked a little by bifocals. His horns are tiny, and you do not notice a tail on him, but you do notice that he is walking around in hooves.
Joe would just say, "Greetings, Owain. How have you been?"
Ah, Jel, pleasure. Is this about your writings? And he looks to the rest of the party. Oh, greetings. I don't think I've met you all.
Regulus. This is Salaim and Solaire.
He's slowly getting worse with our names.
Salam.
So Silam. That's not Reg. That's Alza. Overdoing it too. Don't worry, bud.
No, but it's funny if it's in character too. He's just
Yeah.
slowly, progressively getting worse.
He's using all of his brain power for the investigation. Everything else is slipping.
If he was more insidious, he'd be doing it on purpose just to get Solaire to correct him.
Just
You can't speak.
Just a pest stare or something.
Yeah. But yes, pleasure. To what do I owe this inquiry?
We are here to inquire about the transforming book.
Oh, that nasty business. I had heard that another one transformed and that Ashala had put a group together. Oh, is that you then? Kind of looks
Yes.
to the Silam and Solaire. Alright. I can answer what questions I can.
So you receive
Mazgoths?
Yes, I pulled that one in. No, wait, no. He did not receive Mazros. The elf did. He received what was it? Fallen Tethemir.
Wait, so I but
So
then
wait,
who did
he received Fallen Tethemir and no one gave it to him then?
He
'cause
received
you
it from the-
said
Imposter!
You said what's his face? Valerian gave Mazgoths, which he had to Owain.
I thought it was Valor who gave it to Owain.
No, you said Valor gave it to the elf.
Ah, okay. I got it mixed up then. That's a DM thing, not a mystery thing.
So, apologies. One more question then. So then, what's the? If Mazgoth was given from Valerian and Fallen was from Valor,
Dark Hunger came from Valor.
Dark Hunger. Thank you.
Yes. You are inquiring. We are currently inquiring about Fallen because that one does not have the person still dwelling here.
Yeah. See, that's why I was asking, because I got a little confused.
Okay, now that's all cleared up. So, do you know who and from where you got Fallen Tethemir?
Fallen Tethemir. That one came from a Goliath woman who came in and offered it for access to another book. What was it? It was It was right. It was the lore of LaRue. That one you need to be accompanied to watch over. But after looking at the lore of LaRue, she left. Said that she had everything that she needed.
And where did Fallen Hunger and Fallen Tethemir go after
Dark Hunger and Fallen
Dark
Tethemir.
Hunger. Yeah.
Dark Hunger? And Fallen Tethemir go after you received them?
They went into processing to make sure that they were genuine article. None of our usual triggers detected anything off, which is strange because we're usually pretty good about polymorphed fakeries. This must have been something
Was it
new.
the same person
familiar.
who processed them each time?
We go through a very similar process each time, yes.
But was it the same person?
No.
Hmm.
Do you know where this Goliath woman came from? Bringing the book?
I believe she came from the nation of Cormyr.
Well, I meant from with the book. So from where they got the book.
Oh! Let's see. They didn't mention where exactly they got it from, but they did leave a name. It came up in casual conversation as opposed to a declaration. Let's see, what was it? I'm gonna make a history check.
Can I possibly invoke advantage by saying something about dunes or a dune?
No, you won't invoke advantage. Instead, you'll just completely finish the puzzle. Amber Dune books.
Excellent.
That's what it was.
We have a location.
It
All
appears
three
though.
books. Go on, Joe.
No, you.
Now you
go
first,
for it.
Joe.
No, you first.
Fine. So it looks like all three books originated from the same shop.
Oh. That is quite concerning. We'll have to make sure to put that on our blacklist.
Especially if people are requesting things of more magical persuasion.
Noted. I can see to it on our end to take extra care in discrepancy. We'll probably take, if another shows up from Amidun Books, we'll probably see about taking it at least once to try and figure out how they got around our defenses and authentication process. Beyond that, other than good knowledge, as far as on my end, I don't have much more to contribute. You might wish to see Ashala if you are looking for a next step. Though,
Guess we'll have to.
though it looks like most of you have a good idea of what that might be.
Hey, CG.
Yes.
Would Jill know how far Baldur's Gate is from where Candlekeep is?
Why don't you go ahead and ask that in character?
So I was just wondering because I don't know if Jill would have been there in during the travels, but yeah, Jill will just kind of like put a hand like to the chin of the mannequin and say, though I do wonder how far how far Baldur's Gate is from here.
Solaire, who normally has been pretty slow to like contribute to any conversation, would almost immediately be like, north along the coast, about a 5-day trek on foot. We shouldn't waste time. And Solaire is gonna turn to leave.
Perhaps he is gone.
We should check in.
Tell him
with
just like a
Ashala.
small double take, just like a okay.
Delay, maybe. Sorry. Silam, maybe perhaps you could mention to your friend about us checking in with Oshala.
Pug, maybe we should have gone with different names. They're starting to combine them now.
You're right. Oh my god, we
I
did
am
a Corbin
trying
and Corin
so-
without meaning to.
I
Listen,
am trying so fucking hard, alright?
No,
This is literally
fine.
session 1.
I'm just saying, this keeps happening with Punk as the center, except this time we're annoying Joe with it.
I'm not annoyed. I'm trying to be respectful.
I'm just
I keep
saying.
forgetting shit. I keep forgetting the I in the name. That's the thing.
I'm just saying that
Putting the eye in the wrong spot.
Right?
Yeah, I made the same mistake countless times. It's funny.
So I'll just do this one above game. You can check in with Ashala. No need to do anything with that. Just let her know what you're up to and where you're going. You just give a general update, and you can follow the, the catastrophe train that is currently walking out of Candlekeep right now.
Jill just pops their head in. Oshala, we're on a road trip. Then just pops it back out.
Don't take one of the cards. But yes, as your path seems to be taking you away from Candlekeep, let's move over to a different map.
Meh.
That of the Sword Coast.
First time here, not gonna lie.
Let's see.
Oh, can we go to the Fields of the Dead? That sounds fun. Or
Look at
maybe
the
Troll
Snakewood,
Mountains.
though.
Yo, Snakewood, that's what they called me in high school.
I don't know.
Okay.
Man. I'm a huge fan of Small Teeth myself.
Hold up. I want to know who thought it was a good idea to name their town Hardbuckler.
I love Fort Morning Lord.
Fort-
That's like naming a town Fort God.
Yeah. I mean, there's gotta.
Fort God.
I mean, so I'm just saying there are like temples in Greece that are named after gods, and they did operate as military outposts.
Sure.
Let's see what this one is.
Fields of the Dead sound so beautiful. I
Nah.
can see you frolicking there, Solaire.
Well, we'll go back to this one. We'll just get back to this one.
The moment you say that, the image of Solaire skipping across a decrepit wasteland just permeates through Gel's head.
He's still stone-faced, too.
They shiver at the thought. Exactly. That's the exact image I thought.
Tart, your boy is being compared to Gojo. You should count this as a victory.
I was about to
Fuck
say, I'm not
this
upset about that.
He's just fucking skipping around.
Kelly! I'm so happy I got Kaji's fucking voice saying autograph.
By that
Really?
logic, that makes Cylon Geto.
They're just skipping along like stone-faced.
Wait, we're not gay?
That's what we did.
That's not.
No. Alright, last try. Nope. We'll go back to this one. I tried to shop around for better.
Hey, you're not my sad
sound.
ex. Wait a minute. Solaire! Solaire!
So, the journey is fairly smooth. The Way of the Lion is a well-traveled road. The 5-day trek is not exactly difficult, and along the way you pass by many different traders.
How's
You
it
do not-
Sorry.
Sorry?
I'm gonna fumbly with the mic.
You do pass by a couple traders, individuals headed towards Candlekeep themselves. There's no sign of, monster attacks or anything. And you do see every once in a while, a troop of flaming fists just passing by, probably keeping the road safe. It's about
Anytime, I just want to make it clear, anytime the group would pass a squad or any flaming fists, Solaire would make an active effort to hide himself.
understood.
Mostly as a point of order thing. In the mornings, but instead of rations, Gel would offer up gooberries.
Nice. Go ahead and mark down one spell slot then for your gooberry of the day for each of the ordinarily for each of those days, but for days where it doesn't happen, you'll just recover it and then cast it again.
Gooberry is so good. I have to just bring up. That's amazing. Gushers? Yo!
You pop. So
Those are the best damn snack. Sorry, go.
As Gel would cast them, you can just see the this vine kind of pour out of their hand, and these grape-like orbs will pop out of the vine. As you pop them in your mouth, there's an explosion as if they are gushers.
You can tell who eats them because their heads turn into fruit.
And then they explode and die.
So yeah, in lieu of rations, I offer goodberry.
Excellent.
Ceegee, if I may,
Mm-hmm.
can I possibly... Oh, this is weird. Because I feel this would definitely be noticeable because the group is together taking camp for multiple days, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I have Gel and good old Reggie make me I don't know what this would be. I guess insight checks.
Sure. If you would like to take them, Gel and Reggie.
I think that 11 says everything.
Reg, are you gonna opt to make a roll? Oh,
Oh.
Haza said BRB.
What? How about this? Why don't we pass on that and come back a little bit later?
That's fine.
There'll be opportunities for this another time, but
Yes.
as about the third day along your travel, you are passing by what appears to be a fork in the road, one that you know you need to go from the southwest to the north. As you do, you come across another patrol of Flaming Fists. However, these ones flag you down. Oi! Hold up! Aimed at
Apologies. We are just traveling to Baldur's Gates. Is there anything wrong?
Nothing wrong, nothing wrong. Just, if you got a moment of your time, the Flaming Fists and I could use a little help.
Help in which way?
Well, you see, we have received an influx of refugees into the town, and we're trying to get our bearings on it. You see, there was over in Waterdeep, there was a scuffle in the streets, a gang war, if you will, and has displaced many members of that community. We're looking to take donations of any source to help aid with the effort of restoration.
Insight.
Me, yeah, as well.
Yes, absolutely.
I would also like to roll insight, and I would like to invoke advantage because this sounds sus. You know why, CG.
Yeah, go ahead. Advantage.
I would also like to roll insight.
7. Fuck.
That's a 16.
Alright. I'm gonna put this in two different ways. So, Siloam, you're not familiar enough with the practice, so... Charity, who cares about that? Gel. It's kind of weird, whatever. Reg. Well, that seems weird. Like, wouldn't they be closer to the refugees if that were the case? Why would they be here on a mountain road? That's weird. Solaire. Yeah, these guys are lying out their ass.
Prize and the charlatan being fooled.
Reg will go, well, then when we head to Baldur's Gate, we'd hope to give it to them directly.
Oh, we need to go through official channels, of course. Make sure that it doesn't get picked up by, any stray nobles that wants to tip their hand into the pot. You know how it is.
CG, how well armed are these guys? Do they just have like standard gear?
They seem to have standard gear. A lot of swords, a lot of knives,
Under whose order is this from?
Why, Duke Older Ravengard, of course.
Damn, that's a good point. Who is your commanding officer, soldier? Solaire is now starting to step up to this guy.
Duke Older Ravengard, of course.
Hey, CG.
Yes.
The nature of their words, they said contributions, yes?
Uh-huh.
And only that?
I believe so. I can't remember
Cool.
exactly what I said.
Okay, cool. Because as Solar approaches, how many of these quote-unquote flaming fists are there?
So there's the captain that is currently talking to you, captain-looking individual. Uh, there appears to be 4 more flaming fists with him.
So 5 total.
5 total.
Cool. As Solar approaches, I'm gonna put a good berry in each of their hands. Please accept these contributions. You guys look famished.
The captain has no idea
Oh,
what
yay,
to
more
make of this.
charity.
Huh?
Oh.
Sorry?
Nothing, just Silom just grumbling to herself. Oh, yay, more charity.
You said
Greg?
you wanted to. You said you needed contributions, and this is us contributing to your well-being. We will be on our way.
Before we do, I want to roll. I want to suss these guys. Like, I want to take a look up. Does it look like this isn't Fire Fist gear?
With an insight of 18, I'll add this. This is Fire Fist gear. They're not wearing it very well.
Okay, there. That was going to be my follow-up.
So, at this, if I may,
Mm-hmm.
unless you had something you wanted to follow up with, Reg.
I was just gonna have a quick word to Solaire.
Do you allow this, Solar?
I think I would, but Solaire's not backing down from this guy.
Uh-huh.
He's going to go up and not subtly. He goes, "Is it often Duke Elder Ravengard?
Older Raven Guard.
Older, yeah. Duke Older Raven. Is it often that Duke Older Ravengard gives direct orders to every squadron?"
I'm gonna presume it's not CG.
No, not in the slightest.
Not grunts like these.
So, sorry.
Then I would suggest we part ways. Unless you're going to do this to anyone else.
All right, sorted. Boys! Need everyone to roll initiative.
Okay.
Damn it! I was gonna attack him. Shit. All right,
I'm
fine.
I'll allow it.
I'm
You will.
sorry.
The moment he starts to call out, Solaire is going to just grab him by the throat.
Okay, roll a grapple before you roll initiative. I'll roll for him.
That's a 14.
He's pretty good at this. Sorry, dude, that's a nat 20.
Yeah, it's rough.
Okay, let's turn that off. Move you to the combat map
Yay.
as the guy. So he goes and he calls out, "Boys!" and you immediately grab his throat before he can yell out, and he goes, "Boys!" And you see coming up from your flank, another squad of these flaming fists in quotation marks,
Oh, dear.
or as the token more accurately puts, very obviously bandits.
Yeah.
Let's get some combat music and go ahead and roll me some initiative.
Y'all are about to learn a lot about Solaire, and I hope you're excited. If not, well, I tried.
11.
All right, let me get initiative. Let me get initiative first.
15.
Hold up.
14.
I must
Oh, I
Uh,
see. I fucked up.
Well, I also fucked up. I did not clear this. That's okay.
15. There we go.
15 for Solaire. Gel. Do we have Silam?
Yeah,
So
not
I've got
on the
14.
thing, but yeah, 14.
Okay, let me add
We're
you to the
even
thing
next
first.
to each other in initiative.
Yeah, we are doing a
just
Kore.
Corbin and Kore. We've invoked the
Ta-da!
curse. You cursed.
No.
Yes.
That curse cannot be broken.
You're
No,
gay.
Gay!
the question here is, how cursed am I going to be?
How gay are you, Ceegee?
Hmm. I know we don't have music. I'm writing stuff down real quick. I just want to knock it out first. That is... Joe, what's your dex modifier?
Modifier +1.
Okay, so he'll go before you. Then... Oh, that's... That is a high roll. That's probably going to wind up working against him if I'm going to be real. Reg, what's your dex modifier?
That'll be -1.
Okay, so they're going first. Now, let's go ahead and get into some combat.
I just
All right.
saw Wiley's post. Bring me a boy.
All right. First up are the bandits. These guys are immediately going to descend upon your group. I've got 2 aimed at Gel, 1 aimed at Solaire, and 1 aimed at Reg. So I'm going to go in order. First, 2 on Gel. What's my AC to beat?
Your AC to beat is 12. I just need to double check something. So, when these guys start their turns within me, so it's 10 feet, so all 5 of these guys,
Uh-huh.
they need to make con saves.
I'll make
Okay,
1
those
for the whole
scores.
group.
Ooh.
So that's a 14 on the die.
Well, that is unfortunate.
It is a save or suck, yes?
Yes.
Well, good news for you. Even with your 12 AC, these guys absolutely whiff.
Woo!
And then up next is targeting Solaire.
AC to beat is 16.
AC is 16. That's a 2 on the die.
Ooh.
Regulus.
That's a 19 to beat.
Another 2. So as these guys just bounce off of your armor,
Uh-oh. That's not good.
I'm gonna get 1 more attack on Gel with advantage. That's a 10 with advantage. 1 more on Solaire.
That definitely misses.
Can these guys roll double digits? The highest I've seen in like 10 rolls has been an 8. Let's try going for Cylon.
Wait, which one's going for Silam? I need to know. Oh, wait, there's 2 on. Oh, there's a bunch
There's
on
3.
Silam.
There, yeah, I was gonna say there's like 4 of them here. In a
Target
minute.
is acquired.
Yep.
This one. Rolled a 2. That's my 4th 2. That's cocked. Cylon, what's your AC?
17.
Not a chance. Two, 6, 8, 2, 9, 3.
Good God.
Amazing.
These
What's
guys
happening over there?
suck. What?
What's happening over there?
I don't know. I'll tell you what, they're all fumbling trying
They're
to get
swinging
to you.
and Siloam is just like stumbling around them.
There's a moment where they go in for a like a slashing motion with a knife, and you take a one of the flamencos and just clap over it and stop it in its tracks.
I was picturing taking his arm like we're about to tango, and then slamming his face into the dirt.
Well, that would require more than just a whiff.
I cry.
Reg.
Fever.
Okay, so I am going to hit every single one of them, except for the two on the bottom of Cylon,
Uh-huh.
with one of my channel divinities, Nature's Wrath.
Okay.
Uh,
Pull that up for me. Alright. This one I am going to roll for each. 15 to beat.
no, it'll be 11 to beat.
Alright, 11 to
Saving
beat.
throw.
Well, this will
My
be
spell
easy.
save isn't high.
Going clockwise. Fail, success. Fail. Success. Fail. So I'll just mark. The nice thing is that you wound up getting the captain here.
So.
So
okay,
now
cool.
these two at the bottom, I still got to roll.
Okay. Oh, and this one as well.
Yeah.
He's within 15 feet.
Success. 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 So you grab these three. What happens, Regulus?
So they are restrained for a minute, and at the end of each of its turns, they can repeat the saving throw.
Nice.
And with that, I'm gonna look to Soleil, and it's like, you take care of the ones here. I'll go help Cylon, and I'm gonna head here. Will I take an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, because these guys are dummies.
Well, I mean, just this one, right? Because they're restrained.
The other one didn't make it, so.
And I'm still
They are
in
still
range of this
dummies.
one. Yeah.
Oh my god! A good roll! That's a 19 to hit!
Gasp.
Meets it. So,
Uh, You take a whopping 3 damage.
yeah. Okay.
Solaire, it's your turn. Do you heed Regulus's advice?
For now. He hears it. We'll see if he follows through. I will admit, though, the bloodlust might take over Solaire because Reg has just set up some, my boy Reggie has just set up some very vulnerable targets for him, and he's also holding a man. So I think he will follow the advice for now.
Okay. Describe to me the wrath you inspire upon these.
Okay. So, Gel would be the one who most immediately notice this. Silam is already well aware of this. Reggie may be too distracted to know is going to help Silam, but Jel would certainly notice as Solaire holding the captain in quotes, that we were discussing with before. Solaire, his other hand comes up, his free hand, and Jel watches as Solaire's chest begins to glow this bright orange, almost like molten lava, as Solaire grasps what appears to be a slightly jutted piece of iron or something from his chest and ripping it outward from his chest is this massive, jagged greatsword of what appears to be made completely of scraps of infernal iron. Solaire is going to
Taking that all in.
Solaire is going to let the man go, but only so he can grasp his greatsword Decimation with both hands and bring it down upon the captain. And this invokes advantage. I'm going to start by invoking a Wrathful Smite.
Hey, by the way, fuck Decimation. All my homies hate Decimation.
No, same, honestly, yeah.
I believe we've had a long rest since our last combat, correct?
Oh, absolutely. It's been like 3 days.
Great. I thought so. So that was the damage from Wrathful Smite. We'll get to that in a minute. That's a 24.
You're going for the leader, right?
Yeah, I'm going for this guy.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Oh, that's ass. I'm going to invoke my Savage Attacker feat and reroll my damage die.
Okay. Roll damage again.
That's better. So 11 slashing, 2 necrotic, and then he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, wisdom save. Yeah, these guys are wise. Yeah. And also match. I've rolled double digits. I've rolled like 20 times. I've rolled double digits in maybe 5 times. That's a 7 on the dice.
Yeah. He is
what's
now.
your DC?
My DC is not 7. I believe it's 13. Let me double check. 13.
Okay. So that's definitely a failure.
As Solaire cleaves into this man's shoulder with what is essentially a saw of scrap infernal iron, Solaire just calls out, "Beg to a god, any god!" and just cleaves into his shoulder.
So, Solaire,
Hey, what's
you
up?
would definitely see the braids on Gel's head, like, falter a little bit. They're not really as pointed, they're more... They're not really braids. That shit looks like straight hair at this point. If they had eyes, they'd be bulging right now.
That's action. That's bonus action. I ain't moving. That's turn.
I need a D6 from you, by the way.
A D6.
From Wrathful Smite.
That was it rolled when I initially pulled it up.
Yeah,
It's 2
the,
necrotic
two
from
up
that.
there.
Oh, okay. I thought the 2 necrotic was from something else.
No, the
So
2
it's like
necrotic
plus
was
21.
from Wrathful Smite.
Okay.
I can roll again if you want.
So that's 11 total. Gotcha.
It is 13 total.
13 total. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Silam.
By the way, I was mistaken. Restrained, you can attack. It's just to have disadvantage.
Noted.
Please attack me. I dare you. You're now restrained and frightened of me. Notice that he said beg to a god, not pray.
Silam?
You You got this, Queen.
Since you're helping, Reggie, I have a question. Can I make an unarmed strike if I'm maintaining concentration on something or no?
Yes.
Yes. So if you're
Cool.
maintaining concentration on something, the only thing you can't do is cast something else that has concentration on it. You can do that, but if you do that, you'll drop the first concentration. If that makes sense.
Cool. Darkness.
Imprisoning me. What did I see?
Oh shit. Smoke bomb!
Okay. Go ahead and draw me some darkness.
Oh god.
God, make life harder for these guys. All right, is that what we're going with?
I can't see in this darkness, right? Like dark vision can't do shit in this one, right?
No, this is magical darkness.
Thought so.
There's advanced darkness.
Advanced darkness.
I mean, the dudes were there and they were just swinging, so she's gonna try, even if it's a disadvantage.
Let me pull up your darkness real quick. It's a little big, but just about right. There we go. Okay, so, what are we doing now?
Actually, can she bardic inspiration Reggie and then whack the one that's not in the darkness?
Absolutely, you can.
So the one we used earlier in combat, you said that was 3 days ago, right?
Yeah, everyone's topped off,
Cool.
except for Gel, who's down one spell slot for Gooberry.
I doubt that. 13.
A 13 will miss.
Okay.
You see that these guys are wearing pretty decent, like, even though they're ramshackle and clearly stolen, plate, like, it's not plate, but armor is armor, and it's definitely better than you might expect from traditional bandits.
Mm.
But, Regulus, you have Bardic Inspiration.
Turn.
Okay. Up to the two leaders' turn. Let's start with the one in the darkness. I'm gonna send him on a journey. Okay, so he rolled a 4, which means he goes out this way. But now he's in a bit of a conundrum. So he spent 10, 15, 20. Up here, and I'm gonna roll. He's gonna try to circle around the darkness. I'm gonna roll for him for steady footing.
How nimble is this?
That's a
cat?
4.
Not nimble.
Hey,
Supple.
he loses his footing.
Ah!
He falls 10 feet. Not a lot. But he is now along the coast. And doesn't really have a way up. And he's going to take 5 falling damage.
What an idiot.
So, yeah, that guy's not in a good way. This guy's also not in a good way. He's frightened of you. He's restrained. He really cannot do anything other than when does he make the straight for end of each of his turn? Okay, so realistically, he's gonna try for gel because it's the only thing he can really do. With super disadvantage. That's a 2 on the die because I roll like a absolute scrub. Let's see. It's a 3 on the die.
Little did they know I am the party.
Okay. He might actually hit you. That's a 16.
That does hit, yes.
Unfortunately, that one was with its dagger, so you're gonna take 5.
That actually does hurt.
Gel, it's your turn.
Cool. I've got 2 things I want to do here, but I should probably do this just to protect myself. So Solaire will definitely hear. I don't know if they would know Druidic, but they would hear Jill whisper something to their staff in Druidic as this, as the spores from earlier will kind of start pouring down from where the orb is, and kind of coat the staff itself as I use my action for Symbiotic Entity. And bonus action, fuck it, dagger to the face on the count. He's restrained.
Okay. So the dude who is restrained, this guy in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and have advantage on that.
Yay.
14 does, it's just shy.
Damn.
Sorry.
Nah, that's cool. Do I proc? That's 4 hits. I think I'm better off here. Because I really don't want to get smacked up by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys, burgers, and fries.
Alright. Speaking of, top of the order. So these guys are dogpiling.
All the enemies around me must make a con save for Halo Spores.
Alright, con save for all of them. That's
I need
single
to make
digits
that
again.
save?
Nope.
Excellent.
Go ahead and roll spores damage, which I believe is buffed because of symbiotic entity.
Yee.
Oh shit.
They get 4.
Okay. They all hack and cough and have a honestly terrible moment.
They're having a bad time. They are restrained. They're restrained. They're in gas, and there is a crazy fucking axe murderer in here.
True. Oh, I should roll for the. I should roll different for the. Actually, let me make sure it's the same. Con save.
I was gonna say it's only on the non-captains' turns. Most because
Oh, yeah, right.
They're on a separate initiative count, and since these fuckers are surrounding us, I may as well chip damage while I can.
Also, Ceegee, just because it is their turn, the captain does get to re-roll his wisdom save at the end of his turn.
Ah, good idea. Let me roll the wisdom and the restraining for the captain. We'll start with wisdom. That's a 19 on the die. He will pass the wisdom save. Now let's check for strength.
Ooh, crap, my temp HP.
I should not have been excited. Yeah, that's another single-digit result.
Woo!
So he is still restrained.
Yay!
So let's start with some guys in darkness.
Now.
This guy's going to wander out this way, find out that he's in the middle of this, and He'll probably just continue to dogpile Gel.
No.
And then let's check the other guy in darkness. Gonna get here, and he's not gonna be able to get out of the darkness. He is, however, going to make an attack at Cylon before he leaves, as he's flailing wildly. I don't even know why I roll this die. Sometimes it's another 3. Okay. So that's all the movement everyone's going to do. Let's do the one guy attacking Cylon. It's cocked. Oh, maybe?
Eh,
17.
meat.
All right. 5 to you, Cylon. Need a con save.
$16.
Darkness is still up, and this guy still has no idea where the fuck he is. Now for the bad news. Okay. 1 normal, or 1 at disadvantage on Solaire. Double 15, so that's going to hit.
15 does not hit.
It's 15 on the die.
Oh, yeah, I'll hit.
Sorry, that was my apologies.
Which one is hitting me?
This one.
If I may.
Uh-huh.
As the blade comes down, Solaire actually, with the hand that he was holding the captain with, he grabs the blade, and it definitely makes an impact on his skin, but no blood seems to seep out. Instead, this almost like molten hellfire leaks out before it quickly encapsulates his blade, shoots down his arm, and engulfs him as I cast Hellish Rebuke. with my
Oh
reaction.
no!
Hey, good luck,
He's-
you're restrained, jackass.
This dude is incinerated off the map.
Excellent.
So this guy up top attempted to attack you, and he rolled a 2 and a 1 with advantage. This guy below, however, he rolled an 18 on the die, so he will hit you.
That will hit. Also, I still need the damage from the first guy that hit me.
Both of them motherfuckers rolled 1 on their damage die, so you're taking a grand total of 4 across 2 attacks.
Woo! That's spicy.
1 attack on... Actually, this one is 1 with advantage on Gel. Everyone else is going to be at the straight at disadvantage. So the advantage 1, that's probably going to hit. Yeah. So that's 1 hit on Gel.
Yep.
That was a 19 total. Oh, there's the damage. 7 to Gel.
Thank you, temporary hit points.
We'll go with for disadvantage McGee next. Alright, that's a 10. That's not hitting. And then straight. 4. Okay, another hit. Ouch, 6. So that is a total of 13 to Gel this turn, and that's the end of their turn.
So wait, 13 total from the...
The 2 hits for you.
Okay, so that's all my temp HP gone, and that one. Okay.
Regulus.
Just want to check one thing real quick. No, taking me like a target. Okay. I am going to hit this one, and I'm gonna divine strike it.
All right. You have advantage. 20 will hit.
One.
7 plus
10.
Fuck, dude. You didn't need to roll the second half. How do you dispatch of this guy?
Regulus is just going to, like, while the guy's turned around, he's just gonna hear, like, a roar, and with, like, almost with the force of a hammer, which is, like, the amount of force of the radiant energy, he's just gonna boom into the ground. Or it's almost like a sword strapped in a hammer because of the divine energy.
That man is very dead. Also, the other dude who was restrained did not pass your save. Any more, Regulus?
I think that's all I can do for now. Yeah, that'll be it.
Solaire.
Solaire, who has now been struck, looks down at his hand, which after the casting, his injured hand, which after the casting of the Hellish Rebuke is still kind of very lightly trickling that little bit of like almost molten magma. As he lifts his hand up and he puts the open wound directly across his left eye, the darkened void that it is, and he rubs his hand down his face, leaving a thick, a thin coating of that almost magma like style blood in quotes. And as he pulls his hand away, it seems to seep into the already crimson marks around his flesh. A bright orange pupil alights inside the darkened void, and the trail of red also follows with that glow of magma, like colored light. And his chest begins to glow, and these men, for a brief moment, see a flash where rather than skin and meat, Solaire's head, almost like Ghost Rider for just a moment, becomes a tiefling skull engulfed in flame for a brief moment before it comes back to his normal sullen flesh. As I am going to use my channel divinity for my dreadful aspect.
Ooh.
Every target within 30 feet of me, every hostile target within 30 feet of me, which I believe is almost all of them.
The
all
only
except
one.
that one down there in the darkness, which appropriate enough.
Yeah, he wouldn't see anyways.
Everyone needs to make me a wisdom saving throw, except for my allies.
Okay.
Yay.
What's your DC?
It's not great. It's 13.
Well, good news. The captain is frightened again.
Good.
As for the other guys, I mean, that lines up.
As that flash occurs, Solaire, looking to the captain, just goes, his voice is distinctly changed. Enough. I am neither god nor man. I do not answer prayers. Beckon the monster and suffer its wrath. That is my action.
Okay.
We'll
approach that when we get to their turn.
I'm glad I didn't make a save, because fucking Jill doesn't need one. He's fucking terrible. They're fucking terrified at this point. Like, if they could turn into a puddle right now, they would.
I put a lot of thought into this character. Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Silam, you're up.
Oh, for reference, sorry. For that dreadful aspect, they are frightened to me until they end their turn 30 feet away from me. More than 30 feet away from me.
Noted.
And then they get to re-roll the wisdom save.
Silam.
Yes, yes.
Yes, good. Silam's probably like, ah, shit, Solaire's doing the thing again.
Oh shit, he's bugging out. Oh god.
He's tweaking.
So my mom's like, oh well, men need to have their hobbies.
Hmm. Trying to see how best to decide. Hold on. I was measuring. Can we see that guy down there?
He fell.
Yeah, he's on the cliff face below.
Never mind then. Trying to keep darkness. Dissonant Whispers isn't concentration, I don't think.
I don't think so.
Nope, it is not.
If I can bust it out while still holding darkness.
Yes.
Wait, no. Can I move darkness at all?
No.
Damn. It's not Moonbeam. Got it.
Dark beam.
Dark Beam! That sounds like an edgy Sailor Moon character. Sorry. Dissonant Whispers on the captain.
Okay. This one up here.
Yeah.
All right. Wisdom save.
14 DC.
No. Roll your 3d6.
6!
He is definitely taking that 6.
It's like the most distorted
Run!
character.
Run if you have a reaction available.
He's still restrained.
He's so restrained he can't leave.
Have a heart attack! No, I'm kidding. Don't do that.
Yes, trigger a
Die, I
heart attack.
guess.
That's
Just
all humans can
imagine
do.
him to like Hannah Barbera, you know, like when.
I'm just picturing him trying to inch away. Yeah, just trying to inch away like a worm.
No, like you know when characters have like their shoes tight and they're trying to run somewhere and they just flat fall on the ground. That's how I
Yeah.
imagine it is.
So I just imagined when they hear just have a heart attack, they just like okay, and then just crack their own necks.
Is that your turn, Silam?
A bonus action. Another bardic inspiration. This time to Solaire.
All right. And follow up unarmed strike.
Yes.
All right. Punch this dude.
I wish it would let me use my dagger. Oh well. Then it would be truly busted. Another 14.
Sorry.
It's okay. Turn.
Okay. All right. So, first off, God. Let's start with the idiot who fell below, because he's going to use his... He doesn't have a climb speed, so this takes most of his shit. But he is going to climb back up. And only get to here. And the moment that he... Actually, you know what? This will be more fun the other way around. So... This guy up top cannot move. I believe he also takes damage from your spores. Is that right?
No. I can only use it on my reaction. And
Okay.
the other bandits or fire fists took it.
Okay. So, you're right. This guy can't move at all. He is restrained. He is feared out of his mind, and the fucking Ghost Rider just whopped up at his face. So he just goes, "Oh shit, a couple gold eight worth this. Run!" And he is going to attempt to run.
Keyword attempt.
He can't.
And a barbarous sounds are coming out of his feet.
Just imagine like him trying to claw away while like wrapped up in spectral vines. By the way, they're not normal vines; they're like ghost vines. While the Ghost Rider is standing right behind him.
It's-
Like, that's terrifying.
I'm glad you're liking Solaire, Haza.
Yeah, I am.
So, what is the save on the vines?
11.
Okay, he is going to break out of the vines to his benefit. He doesn't get a save on the fear effect. This guy is finally going to climb up, and he's going to go. He sees that everything seems to be going fine, having completely missed the dreadful presence. And he's going to go, "Bloody hell, why?" And he's going to take a couple dagger throws on you, Regulus.
Yeah, it should be mentioned the dreadful aspect does not retain. It's for a brief moment. Sadly.
So that's a nat 20. So 7 damage on Regulus. And as he throws a second dagger at you. Oh my god, that's another natural 20.
Holy shit.
Holy shit! It couldn't have happened to a better, like, let's be real. If it's gonna happen to anyone, rather happen to the Reg. But
10 total damage. That brings us up to Gel's turn.
Here's a conundrum. Do I make peace with the murder machine here and giving him what he wants? 1, 2, 3,
You talking about me?
5, 6. Yes. I have something very specific that you in particular are going to like. But I need to get the... Actually, wait. I am so sorry. I should have done this ahead of time, but I need to do something. Nah, I can't catch all of them, or else you're gonna get caught.
Don't worry about me.
You're talking Thunderwave?
Better.
Huh.
I barely have a scratch on me. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Cool. This channel definitely knows this particular spell. So, from the river itself, it's not specifically a bramble, but from the river itself, a bunch of seaweed will kind of come to Gel's aid. As I need to broadcast this so I can get this accurately. Let's see here about... No. Damn it. Yeah,
That'll do. I'll be fine with that.
From the river itself, a bunch of seaweed will come up and sharpen itself as I cast Seaweed Tangle. Or Bramble Scramble, bitches!
Oh, it's time. Strength save.
Strength
save.
saving throw.
I'm confident you'll pass.
Well,
DC 14.
actually, so is the bandit captain.
Well, shit.
He rolled a 14.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, you're good.
Not anyone else, though.
Good. More. So they are restrained. And I will excuse myself from this whole situation since I only have one attack of opportunity to worry about. Boop. 5, 10, 15, 20 this way.
Okay. I'm gonna be real. They don't even want to attack you.
Okay, cool. Have fun, Solaire.
Oh, I will.
I teed up so many people for you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you.
Yeah,
you-
so that's
So Larry is not in a state of mind to register the gift you have bestowed upon him, but yeah, you did good.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah. It was literally this or something silly, and I was like, you know what? No, I'm just gonna do this.
It's now the bandit's turn, and I want you to all realize something as I go through this turn. Let's start with the easy one, actually. This dude's gonna get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah, understandable. Save
Uh-huh.
yourself, my man. Go make a new
That's
life for
actually
yourself.
up to Reg and Cylon, because he's gonna take an action to dash. If Cylon and Reg
Oh.
want to attack, they
Yes.
can. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Let's see if he makes it.
15?
A 15 does hit. That is his AC.
Oh,
Dicks.
not advantage.
Still 21.
Oh.
This man lives with 1 hit point.
You know what?
That
He
man's
deserves
gonna rethink his life choices. Honestly,
Yeah.
good for
it. Oh yeah,
him.
for sure. He's about to find an apprenticeship at a baker or something.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait, hold on. Would you have been in range
I'm
of
going straight.
Baylor?
I'm joining a church. I'm joining a priesthood. I'm leaving.
What did you say, Haza?
Would you have been in range of Halo?
No, because that's 10 feet and
It
fuck,
was
I-
just, it was one square out. That would have
yeah,
been
because that would have been 15 if that was where he was.
No
funny.
way.
That's
Sorry.
Oh
Hal.
no. Okay. This dude rolled a 4 again.
Oh,
4 means
no.
hard right.
Oh,
Oh shit! Ah!
what a dumbass.
Okay, at least it wasn't the same guy. Have you ever seen the video of that? What, like this guy like pulling a sheep out of a crevice, and then it bounds, or a deer, and then it bounds, makes a huge jump, face down into the same fucking hole again.
I'm just thinking of
At least it's
Will
not that.
Ferrell and Austin. I'm thinking of like Will Ferrell and Austin Powers. I'm alive. I'm just very badly banned.
Badly burned.
So this guy falls off the cliff side, and now he's stuck. That brings us to everyone else. Everyone else is going to scream in terror, and that is their turn.
Yeah, they are mercifully out of my range for Halo Force.
Meanwhile, this leader captain's like, "What the fuck is everyone yelling at?" And the other bandit captain is like, "Fucker, did you miss that?" Yes.
What's everybody yelling at? Death itself!
It's just unintelligible yelling and pointing at Solaire.
Regulus,
I'm a-
you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna hop right in front of him.
Spartan kick him.
As funny as that would be, I gotta do damage.
He knocked off most of my health. So,
Oh shit. Okay.
So we're just gonna be, is gonna go up and is like, is gonna be, he goes, "Don't look at them, look at me," and then swings a sword, another divine smite.
All right, divine smite.
Alright, so hit the long sword first.
Oh.
Nat 1. Rolling severity. Middling severity, so you just miss. Is that your turn?
See what else I can do with a bonus action. Actually, how does what's heroic inspiration?
Heroic inspiration is a reroll.
Then
It's
I'll-
basically
It's
Then
DM
I'll
inspiration.
use- Yeah, because of all my resourceful background, I'll use my heroic inspiration
okay.
and reroll.
2024 coming in clutch.
Oh, there you go.
Much better.
Divine smiting that, so
Smite this man.
that's just the sword. And then divine smite. 14.
Well, it had to come back at you somewhere, but that's still really good damage.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
That will be my turn.
Hey, Solaire.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Have you been thinking about your life and what brought you to this point? Because everyone else around you has.
Yeah. I guess my first question is, who looks the most hurt of the men in front of me? I assume probably the man I cleaved.
So they all actually look pretty equally hurt. Because the person that you cleaved is very dead. This one,
The captain?
this one. Oh yeah, the captain's still healthy.
Oh. Did I
If
target?
we're talking percentage-wise, he's probably technically the most damaged. But if we're talking total health, I'm gonna let you guys know. This dude is no, not that one. This dude is the only bandit still in double digits.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent.
Oh man, that's funny.
Oh, excellent. I have a decision to make then, because your boy's only got one attack, and I don't have any AoE at this moment, Sag. Wait. Wait, we're in 2024 rules.
Yes.
Hold on.
You have a weapon that can cleave?
Ah, no. I was hoping I could cleave with the great sword. It does not have cleave.
Aw.
That's sad. Okay, good to know. Okay, but I did just find out something which is pretty good. It does have graze, I believe, so if I miss, I can actually still do damage to it.
Excellent, excellent.
Okay. Okay.
Who would you like to cleave into?
If they're all looking pretty equally damaged, I think Solaire, just in a bit of a mad frenzy, is just gonna kind of lash out at the guys, whoever's closest to him. So probably either this guy or this guy. So I'm gonna roll a d20. High, I'm gonna target this guy. Low, I'm gonna target this guy. Okay, I'm going for this guy.
All right.
Sorry,
Roll
brother.
advantage.
You lost the dice roll. That's 21.
Yeah, 21's definitely gonna hit.
Yeah. As Solaire with this bout of mad laughter, just who's first? As he, and again, his voice is almost like layered with another voice on top of it, as he takes his great sword and just cleaves the man across his torso, cutting him straight in two.
Regrets, I have a few.
He doesn't have anything anymore. He's dead.
That is Jill saying that.
I only have the one attack, unfortunately, and I don't got a bonus action. Well, I have a bonus action, but I can't really do anything with it. So that's turn.
Bonus action, menace. Sidelong.
Bonus action, continue to intimidate. Smile. Go, Queen. Queen? Pong?
Pong?
Yes, sorry. I was reaching for my charger and just put my phone down. Sorry.
What's up, Queen?
I put
It's
my
your
headset
turn.
back on.
I cleaved the man in half. It's your turn. Let's go, Queen.
Want to beat someone's ass. Drop darkness, obviously.
Smart, smart.
And you know what? Fairy fire.
Okay.
Oh, that's fucking rude.
They already have it. They're already restrained.
They are already restrained. There is already advantage against them. However,
But
that is funny.
I love this though. I mean, I'm
Hey.
not saying anything.
I'm gonna
They
double
tried
check.
to extort us. No, they get everything.
I love it.
What's up, CG?
I want to read. Yeah, I'm just gonna make quickies. Oh, okay.
Disadvantage on
No,
this.
hold up. Hold up. What's your DC?
14.
Not enough. So it's these guys up here, right? Like these four.
All
Yeah.
of them in the Solaire murder bubble, yes.
Yeah. Well, the captain passes with a nat 20, but everyone else is lit up like a Christmas tree.
God.
We're going to call this session Solaire's Playground.
Oh.
Solaire's Bloody Playground.
Is that your turn?
Tart.
Mm.
My bloody Valentine.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Cylon? Okay.
Yeah, it's turn.
Alright. Captain's turn now. There really are of two minds. But, I mean, there's a good reason for that. This dude is going to use his action to dash the hell away.
I will like to use my reaction to try and grapple him.
Okay, go for it.
Come back to the fuck box, idiot.
That is a 7. I
Did you
am
already
going
use
to
my-
use... I am going to use... What was that, Xylem?
Did you already use the Bardic I gave you?
When did you give me Bardic?
A long time ago.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I think
Last
that
round.
was several days ago.
No. He,
This
no,
round.
no. You
or
you
this
got- you
combat,
got-
but a couple rounds ago.
That was this combat, yeah.
Oh, then no, I have not used it. What is it? D6?
Yeah.
That's a 10. Do I be extra rude? Yeah, I'm gonna be extra rude. CG, I'm gonna
Yes.
kind of reveal a little bit, another bit of my hand here as to what Solaire is. I'm gonna activate a racial feature,
hmm
knowledge from a past life. And I'm going to add an additional D6 to my athletics check.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Ow, ass. All right, well, he has to beat an 11.
Damn it, Gygax! Why did you just have to spite us? When it's petty, I make it Gygax. I curse the name of Gygax.
Yeah, he deserves it. Fuck him.
One of these days, I'm gonna roll above a 5.
Oh, I didn't even need to bring. Yes. As he turns to run, Solaire like grabs him by like whatever is around his neck, like cloth or like curious or whatever, and just drags him back to the ground. No, you're going nowhere.
Fucking coquina clutch.
I pictured him like suplexing him like just into the pile of guys who were already restrained. Like, no, not doing any damage, just like throwing him back. Wait.
Welcome to the fuck box.
Welcome to the fuck box.
I don't even imagine
Population
it-
you.
I don't even imagine that this thing is complicated as a whole. You just grab him by the head and lift him up.
Just grabbing him by the fucking
That brings
hair.
us to the other bandit captain, and I need to roll something for him because on one hand,
Please run. Please.
on one hand, he's doing numbers to Regulus. On the other hand, he sees what's going on over there.
Yeah, the Grim fucking Reapers here.
There's a literal like slaughter field. Okay. So, reminder, you dropped, you dropped darkness. Let me get rid of that. Alright. So this bandit's gonna look to you, Regulus. He's just gonna kind of like squint a little bit. Look at what's going on over there. Look back to you. What is Regulus showing off at this point?
Two knives embedded in heavy breathing, but like a stern look right at like he's only looking at him. But there are like the two knives he threw are still firmly in his like shoulders, chest area.
He's gonna look to you, and he's just gonna go, I don't know why. I really don't. But I think I'm gonna take my friend's advice. He's gonna hop down the cliff.
No, he's fucking not. Back up.
Get him!
The righteous.
Get him,
man
Reggie!
is
He doesn't.
angry.
He doesn't put two knives in me with two critical hits and get away scot free.
Get him, Reggie!
The righteous
he's
man
learning,
is angry.
He's learning. I'm already beginning to corrupt him.
Yeah, I've got news for you, I'm sorry to say. I'm gonna have to rain on parade a little bit.
Aw.
He's not scared enough to just run. He is disengaging.
Oh,
Ah, that
I'm
makes
sorry, dude.
he did get to do the funny Simpsons thing though, where that one kid rolls himself down the hill.
sense. Oh yeah, Ralph.
Ralph, that's
But
it.
he's gonna climb down, and he's gonna be like, "Hey, we should probably just go."
Ralph, who's a fucking undercover cop.
it's
That
Martin.
No,
said,
that's Martin.
Damn it,
That's
that's
it.
Martin, you're right.
he can't really make it off the map. So if you want to follow up, go.
No, it's not worth it.
Gel, you're up.
Cool. I'm about to probably rain on Solaire's parade. 5, 10 this way.
It's okay. Share the
and-
fun.
Well, here's my last AoE. Aiming for the guy in the middle. Jill kind of unscrews their hand as this shard of ice shoots out of it.
Ooh,
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
that'll
So-
definitely hit.
Okay,
Nice
cool.
ice.
Every fucker around him that's not Solaire needs to make a deck save.
I don't need to roll with disadvantage. Just roll full damage.
Okay, hang on. Fuck my life. Hang on.
Technically, because that was an attack roll, you do have advantage on it. You could fish for the crit.
You know what? Let's fish. Let's fish. Same number.
I said
they-
17.
So the guy in the middle takes 9 piercing. Everybody else around him takes 7 if they fail.
Hey, would you like to know what their HP is?
Oh my
Please
god.
tell me it was 1.
It was 7.
Let's go.
So like as the fucking shard gets embedded, it just explodes out into this like rows of fucking ice. Not rows, no, not rows. Fucking this like hedge of ice. They put the hand like screw it back in and just blow their finger like it's a gun.
Damn. You just launched an ice grenade into the middle of them.
That was the whole plan for fucking seaweed.
That's a nice combo.
Uh,
I wonder why I never did it.
because you have empathy.
That's true.
Anyway, that is mercifully turned.
Well, it's up to the bandit's turn.
Hey, buddy. You're in a bad way.
Actually, he's not.
Captain running.
It's not the captain. It's the one last dude
Oh.
who fell off a cliff.
I know, but he's not gonna see his captain run and follow him, like, or is he gonna come after me?
No, he just looks like to his captain, who is just like simultaneously perplexed and just running off. It's like, but we're leaving the rest of them up there. And then there's like this blood curdling scream, and an errant shard of ice with a bit of blood lands at this spot right here. It goes, yeah, I'm gonna go be a baker now, and they just leaves.
Best decision they made all day. Congrats, you graduated from plural to singular.
Hey, Regulus. There's still a bandit leader here.
Can I just say, never in my fucking 5, 6, 7 fucking years of playing this game has a fight been this one-sided at level fucking 3.
See, you say that, but like, I took like a lot of damage.
I know, but like, it's never been this easy for a fucking swarm of
Punk, if
people
you
for
change
me.
it back off a linger, it will, and then just paying it will get rid of it. That's what you're trying to do.
No, I accidentally undid it.
Oh, I see.
Oh, verify doesn't linger though, does it?
It does not, as far as I remember.
It's fine, I'll just leave it.
Oh wait,
It's
I
fine.
actually
It's
have
the
the
one guy.
I'm just Reg is just gonna walk up and just like downward thrust into him.
Do it.
With advantage.
Yes.
As you walk up, Solaire looks like a rabid dog about to tear this man apart with his bare hands. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
This guy is having the worst and last day of his life.
All right.
He has to be dead at this point.
Nah, he's actually pretty chunky.
Jesus Christ!
If not, then I'm gonna slap a divine strike on it.
All right.
Divine smite.
No crit bonus. So that is one of the changes to Divine Smite.
That's fine. I just want him dead.
Okay.
You just
Want
want
this
smacked.
over.
Hit the man.
21 total. Do it.
21 will put it in. He's looking fairly haggard now.
How is this guy not dead?
I mean,
I'll let you know
admittedly,
after.
he's only been hit like a handful of times, like proper.
Yeah, you guys have been CCing the fuck out of him, but not actually hurting him really bad.
Yeah.
He got hit. He got hit with the real graps.
All right. Then I'll end my turn.
Hey, Solaire.
Do you even want me to roll?
I still want you to roll
Yes.
yes.
Okay. Well, let's start it off easy. Bonus action, Divine Smite.
Uh-huh.
And then Solaire dragging this man back down to the ground. Seeing him get stabbed once, he's gonna take the massive blade of shards in his hand and just downward thrust, plunging it into this man's chest. With Kashiakazing. Oh my god, that was almost another nat 20!
I was about to shit
I was
my
gonna
pants.
fucking scream. 17.
That would have been amazing. 17 does hit.
So 13, Jesus. And then Divine Smite. Did I set this up? I sure did. Another 9.
Will
So-
you permit me something?
Yes, please, God.
At this juncture, we cut away from this particular scenario where this bandit captain is on the lower end and this other one is on the higher end. And this bandit captain down here is walking away. And we smash cut to about 3 weeks later where this bandit captain is currently in a job interview, and they hit him down and go, "So, can you tell me what one of your special skills is?" And this bandit captain, he flashes back to this very moment. At which, Stellaire, you come down with the sword, a sword, mind you, to stab this guy with such force that he explodes and his severed arm flies all the way from here to here in front of this other bandit captain. And we flash forward, and that one goes, I'm very good at knowing when to walk away.
Fucking hell.
Also, for because I don't think I described it, for anyone curious as to what the inspiration for Solaire's weapon is, if anyone has played Elden Ring, the grafted blade greatsword, that's basically what Solaire's working with right now.
Oh, shit.
Just a big ass sword made of shards of iron, of infernal iron.
Wait, hold on. He might not make it to that interview.
Alright. So,
Punk's got the measuring tool out. Watch out!
alright. This motherfucker is very dead. And if you allow this guy to run away, we could call this combat a close. However, Silam, it is your turn. It's one last starry wisp on the way out.
If he survives in that interview, he's rubbing his he's massaging his shoulder, which now has a scar.
Yeah.
He has like half a burnt fucking face or something.
Please move Silam so that you can get a better view over the cliffside. I'm gonna need you to get at least to, like, here. Yeah, go for it.
I am great at risk assessment.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll hit.
7.
Scorch it with a 7. At that future interview, and he's taking a bit of aloe vera out and rubbing his face. But as the starry
We're
wisp
just jeering at him as he runs away.
yeah, as he runs off.
If I may, the last thing he sees when he looks back at Silam is an absolute blood-covered Solaire walking up next to Silam.
Just
Yeah.
I think we actually have Doom Guy. It's no longer Sundry. It's fucking this guy now.
Sindri is Doom Guy in deeds. Silam is Doom Guy in mentality.
Yes.
I
But
love D&D.
I love D&D.
That is the end of combat. And if you'll permit me,
Please.
the last of your journey is much less eventful than this little detour. You eventually find your way to the front of Baldur's Gate and the mercantile district awaiting you within. Next time on Year in Candlekeep, Mazfroth's mighty Digressions.
But I digress.
Yeah.
As
Yeah.
Solaire walks up to the gates of Baldur's Gate, the Baldur's Gates, if you will,
I like the Baldur's Gate.
he
Baldur's Gate
reaches
3.
into his pocket and takes out a heavily tarnished flaming fist sigil.
Ooh. But we're going to have to dig into that a little later.
GG's, everyone.
GG's.
Yeah.
Digressions.
Digression. I
That
put
is
the die
amazing.
in digressions. Solaire, probably.
All right, let's start going around the horn. It's a little late.
Just a bit.
Let's start with Joe.
Hi, I'm Joe. I play Gel the Slime. You can find me here not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday. You can find me here on Sunday for War of the Shattered Sun. I play Corvin Alakia, everyone's favorite bard. But I'm probably going to have my voice shot out because I'm going to the Royal Rumble tomorrow, and I'm going to be screaming like a fucking maniac. But I'm going to do my normal shilskis. Hey, YouTube, if you like this video, please like the video, subscribe to the channel, and ring that bell, so you can be alerted. But guess what, motherfuckers? The Carrot Patch Uno tournament is taking off, and it is so much fun. I love it.
Oh, it's been so much fun.
That-
Holy shit.
The fucking game that I came in on, I wasn't able to finish up with the tabletop sim one, but that was so fucking funny. Anyway, I'm gonna pass it on over to the Hamza.
I'm Hazardous, my name. I stream sometimes. You can catch me over at Twitch or on YouTube under my mate's YouTube channel. YouTube/Dankaroo with 4 U's at the end.
I highly recommend the brain rot that
No, I don't recommend that.
No, I
don't
fucking
rec-
will. I fucking will,
That is-
motherfucker. Watch it.
that
It
is some
is
of-
good shit.
that is some
It's good
of
shit.
That is some of the fucking worst I think we've ever brain rotted. And
I'm
can't
just
recommend
saying.
it to anyone. It is.
I recommend it. I'm a fucking.
Have you
I am
ever
a fucking
felt
degenerate.
Have you ever felt? You know what? I actually know. I think what it feels like to be RFK Jr. Because it actually felt like a worm was eating my brain. All right, on to Punk.
Also,
Oh,
you're
shit.
fucking funny, dude.
You are.
I tried.
Hello, my name is Punkier Dog. I like to play chaotic characters. I like to play evil characters. I just like to play D&D, and I like to play and have fun. You all can usually find me on Twitch. Not really Twitter anymore. I'm mostly on Xiaohongshu. Sometimes Instagram. I am having a birthday stream February 7th. Birthday.
Next
There'll
Friday.
probably be Oh my god, I can't believe it's next Friday. There will be Evil Within. There will be Marvel Rivals. There will probably be Jack Black's, or at least Wormtown something.
Jack Black
There
is gonna
will be
be there? Is that what you said?
No, I wish. I'd shit myself silly.
Jablinski?
As a child,
Yo.
I yearn for the mines.
Yeah, you all can find me there. Be good, be safe, and gather wealth. Happy Chinese New Year. Happy Spring Festival. Be safe.
Snake.
Snake. It is the year of the snake.
Snake!
Snake! It's my boy's year. I'm a proud snake mama. Tart.
Hello, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I am your host for the evening, not your DM for the evening, but your host for the evening, the one and only Poutine Pastry, the farting tart. And oh boy, did I have a fun time this session. I have put a lot of thought into this character, and I'm giddy. I'm really giddy. I'm like a fucking little child over here because I just get to be a bastard for once. It's really nice. Hi. So if you've never been here before, I am a Doge tuber. I do D&D. I do variety games. And tomorrow on this channel at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, round 1 of the You Have Uno tournament. Group E is going to be performing tomorrow. We're going to see which of our 4 contestants are going to be able to move onward into round 2. We have Group E at 2 o'clock tomorrow. We have Group F at 3:30 tomorrow afternoon. And then tomorrow night at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have Group G. It's been super fucking chaotic thus far. It's been so much fun. If you didn't catch the 2 games from last night, I highly recommend it because it was so fucking funny and just really insane, and it was just such a good time. I'm going to be posting the VODs for the first 2 sessions in the very near future, most likely before the end of the weekend, so be on the lookout for those. But aside from that, Sunday, more D&D, episode 200 of Exilia Regalia.
200!
That's fucking insane as well. So we are thriving. I'm so tired, Renee. I get to go to bed now because I have one hell of a shift tomorrow morning. It's about 4 hours, but oh my God, does my schedule tomorrow look cancerous. For work, not just throughout the day, just for work. So yeah, we gotta find somebody to raid. I don't know who's live. It is past midnight.
I got one person who's on.
Let me see.
I got a buddy, friend of the Multiverse Nexus, Bloody Stints. I put their name in chat.
I hear you, and I do support that. I think we're gonna raid Marf.
Okay.
Because Marf is one of the people who not only has participated in the Uno tournament, but was one of the people to win Group D yesterday to move on to round 2. So we're gonna go show Marf some love. Let him know who sent you. We'll be back. Well, I'll be back tomorrow at 2:30 or 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so be on the lookout for that. And remember, as always, Black Lives Matter, trans rights are human rights. You're loved, you're valid, and most importantly, no one's told you today, you fucking matter. I love you all. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye!
Say it,
Bye.